Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to game from night to first light. And this is TTYD4LIFE, your one-stop shop for everything Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. And we will now be continuing with Chapter 3 of the Thousand Year Door on Nintendo Switch. And also another thing I want to bring up. So over the last few weeks I've been dealing with issues with my keyboard. Had to get it replaced twice because the first replacement was faulty. Then I have issues with this one too, but most recently I've actually heard back from the repair guy, and they actually gave me a definitive reason as to why certain keys were malfunctioning. So I'll probably go over that in a dedicated video, because during my time searching for an answer of why this was happening to me, I have come across numerous people across several different forums, among several different devices, that have been having this issue. Specifically with the subset of keys that have been unresponsive for me as well. Basically the 5, the 6, the number pad 6, the number pad plus, F5, F9, the FN key, the minus key, the backslash key, the back tick key, and the page up key. So if you are having trouble getting this sequence of keys, please subscribe and stay tuned for that video, because that is definitely what I'm going to be putting out. Because while there are many forums talking about this issue, there is no one forum that seems to have anyone giving a definitive answer as to why is this happening. They always go for the software issue, which, don't get me wrong, is a good thing. Telling you to the basics: restart the computer, update your drivers, reinstall the keyboard driver. But after you see it about 20 times in 20 different places, it kind of feels like the world is messing with you. So I'm just going, in that video, I am going to just share some of the stuff that I found out just looking literally everywhere, and some of this might actually give you an idea as to what, may not give you an idea as to what is causing the issue, but it may give you a reason as to why this sequence of keys, why this specific sequence of keys on my keyboard will not function. Why it is that they just become unresponsive all at once. So please look forward to that. And if you do watch it, I truly hope it gives you some insight as to why your keyboard refuses to comply with you. But without further ado, let us jump right into the game. So we previously left off after kicking Grotus and the X-Knots out of the Great Boggly Tree. Hello, Johnny G. It's good to see you. And now we're just going to do a bit of shopping and double checking our current inventory, because it has been a while since we've come back to the game. And I believe the name of the next chapter is Of Glitz and Glory. Oh, you've been enjoying this game too? Alright. Okay, so I want to get Super Appeal, but I refuse to pay 80 coins for it. So I'm just going to try to reset this shop a few times. Oh, nice. Let's see. Oh, right. First thing we gotta do is bring the the Emerald Star to the 1,000-Year Door. I will say this, all of the new sound effects they've added, especially the one for Charlieton, that actually lines up with how I thought his voice would sound. Hey there, I'm Bluey, and this guy's a total liar. Don't listen to him. You heard his story, right? Well, he did try to throw me, but he completely tripped. And what happens? I end up landing in lava. Lava, man! You think that feels good? Thanks to him, you can stick a fork in me. I'm well done. My pale skin's crispified. I'll never forgive this guy. I'm gonna make him pay if it takes my whole lifetime. That's the only reason I'm still hanging around with him. You'll pay, Luigi. You gotta love how Bluey just swears vengeance against Luigi right next to him. Yes, and as an added bonus, yesterday was the day that Monster Hunter Stories Collection released on Nintendo Switch. And it was a game that I had pre-ordered at GameStop. I got it. I did not read the fine print when I did pre-order it, so only when I got it and opened it, I realized that only in this collection, only Monster Hunter Stories, the first one, is a physical version. Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin is a download code, which works out for me. I'm not going to use it. I already have a physical version of Monster Hunter Stories for me to play. But it is good that I now have a physical copy of Monster Hunter Stories 1 for Switch. Because I was planning on streaming that game too, and now I don't have to figure out or deal with streaming the original Monster Hunter Stories for Nintendo 3DS. However, the problem that I do have is this one little blurb at the bottom left of the case, right next to the ESRB rating. Download required. This is basically a single-player campaign with the option of online play. Yet it absolutely requires you to do a download just to play that campaign. And believe me, I tried. With Wings of Ruin, the same thing applies. I tried playing that game pure 1.0, no updates. And the game just kept bombarding me, saying that it was trying to connect to the internet, but I needed to update first. It got to the point where I just tried to turn off Wi-Fi on my Switch entirely, just so I could enjoy the base game, because that's how I like to game. Okay, this minigame is a bit bulkier than the original. Basically, it's Stumping Batoonie. Okay. Oh, thank you very much, Johnny G, but don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna try to find a way to play this game in 1.0 for the stream. At the very least, the first part of this game will be played in version 1.0. I want to see how well they've managed this game, taking it from a 3DS game and refining it into a Switch-worthy game. Since we're coming to the very end of the Switch's life cycle. Well, not the very end, but the end of when it is the primary console for Nintendo. We're coming to the end of that. So I want to see how they're performing with that. But yeah. That just brings up a whole list of things in my mind. The download required, see back. Ah, right. Alright, let's see. Chuck a fire flower for a moment. There we go. Okay, interesting. So when I'm already in a dialogue sequence and it asks me to drop an item after collecting an item, it will just drop it flat on the ground. It won't just try to shoot it up in the air like it used to do in the original. So it'll actually lay it there. However, once the dialogue ends, I'm allowed to walk around. It's not just going to try to throw that item back in my inventory because I'm right on top of it. Good little collision nuance. Anyway, back to that download required. This is something that I've seen with a lot of Capcom games, and it actually brings up a funny thing, a funny thought I had. More ironic than funny, it would be. So Capcom is 2 years ago, Capcom also released the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, which I'm still playing through. Just another game on my long list of backlogs. But that the Legacy Collection for Mega Man Battle Network is a collection of all of the Battle Network games in the main line. Battle Network 1, 2, both versions of 3, both versions of 4, both versions of 5. You're sensing the pattern here. And both versions of 6. However, a download is not required to play those games. But it is required if you want to still do internet-connected net battling. I assume that local net battling still won't require that update as long as both games are on the same version. But it's fascinating given the content of Battle Network, which focuses on the main character, Land Hikari, and his net-nabbing Mega Man, saving the world from various net crimes, in a world where everything is connected to the internet. Now imagine if a game where you're doing such things as saving the world from net crimes in a world where everything is nearly connected to the internet, and that game, when you put it in, it requires you to download something just to play it. Imagine that. So ironic that it just makes you laugh. I really gotta say, all of this connects to the internet and download only madness. It's just one thing after another. Alright, now let's seriously go to the 1,000-year door. And I appreciate you all listening to my musings. I still love that one feature, just being able to finally crush those cockroaches as you see them. And you get rewarded for doing it. It's only 1 coin, but it's still worth it. Oh. Well then. Apparently I've already gone to the 1,000-year door with this, with the Emerald Star. So that saves me the trouble. So I guess sometimes this hint system is useful. Even if I hit it accidentally as a result of using the party wheel. So now we head over to Don Pianta. Do have one question. I wish Nintendo could release Luigi's Mansion, yet we're getting the second one very close. Yes. Now, I hear that there's a lot of, well, not a lot, but some, not sure if to call it controversy or just whispers about Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. But if you ask me, I think if there is going to be a Luigi's Mansion 4, it should be in a different direction than just a plain old scheme. Basically, it's been lure Luigi's Mansion, lure Luigi to a mansion, and after kidnapping his brother. Luigi's Mansion 2. Basically a series of mansions under the control of ghosts after the Dark Moon breaks. Another plot of King Boo. And Luigi's Mansion 3. Another plot by King Boo with this massive hotel on multiple floors. I know the mansion is in Luigi's Mansion's name, but the schemes... the schemes are just becoming overly convoluted, if you ask me. Hey, this is the office of the Pianta Syndicate. Don't tell me you don't know that. If you got no business here, scram a lamb. What's with you, wise guy? I ain't too jolly today. If you got a beef, spit it out quick or this is gonna hurt. Excuse me? You want me to give you a ticket for the blimp? See, no, to me, that's funny. You a stand-up comedian? No? You ought to be. You got some nerve asking me for that. I'm Don Pianta. I make crying babies weep. You want I should run this bum out on a rail, boss? Look at him. What a rube. You must like pain, funny guy. You just looking for trouble or what? Not so fast, boys. I like this kid's gumption. He just came to talk, no? That ain't a crime. So, we talk. You boys can wait till we're done before you rough him up. You got it? So, I gotta assume you got a reason for wanting a ticket for the blimp. Out with it. What's that? You wanna help some broad that got herself kidnapped? And to rescue this dame, you're out collecting the crystal stars? The crystal stars? Hey boss, ain't those things in that legend about the ancient treasure? Minnie, you're such a dope. Hey boss, this knucklehead believes in fairy tales. Excuse me, but that's not true. The treasure is real, honest. Everybody, just shut it. I don't care if the treasure is real or not, get me? But I tell ya, I can't help but like a guy who wants to rescue some girl he's gone gaga for. I made my decision. You do me a little favor, and you get your blimp ticket. Sound fair, right? Sure, we can do anything. What is it? It's easy. It's nothing. It's less than nothing. See, the thing is, my own daughter eloped with one of my, associates. They vanished. But it wasn't too long ago that they did. They ought to still be in town somewheres. You gotta find my daughter, Francesca, and this Frankie, and bring them both here. If you are unable to bring them here, then all you gotta do is tell me where they are. And then I shall settle this matter quickly, and with what is known as extreme prejudice. Boss, we don't know nothing about this guy. You can't just rely on some goofball for this job. Yeah, boss, Benny's right. Leave it to us to find Francesca. Quiet, you! It's cause you lugs can't find her that I gotta swallow my pride and ask this guy. Oh wow, I'm just gonna be quiet for a second. Listen to that. Not only the animations showing their fear, but I'm gonna turn off my mic so you can actually hear it. You can hear them shaking in their boots. This is truly the level of attention to detail I would expect from this remake. It is truly beautiful. I gotta tell you, I've only streamed this game 3 times now, and I am still enjoying it. All of the new details. I hope you dopes ain't making complaints about my decision. You making complaints? No, boss. Whatever you say goes, boss. I don't know what I was thinking, boss. It won't happen again, boss. You're the boss, boss. Good. I'm glad we're all full of understanding for one another. So, it's settled, yeah? Find my daughter and her friend, then come see me. Francesca and Frankie look like this. And just so we're clear here, if you don't find my daughter, your luck may turn terrible. Always a pleasure chatting with the Don. I did not mean to press this. I understand the point system. I was trying to store items. Alright, we're gonna store the Mystic Egg. Gonna store the Fire Flower. The In Coupon. Dizzy Dial. And we're good. Oh yeah, I hope it... I truly hope this game sold well too. We're gonna be using these mushrooms. Later though. Alright. So, we have the horsetails, turtley leaves, mystic egg, and a whole bunch of shroom roast. Trust me, all of those items that are cluttering my storage after just 2 chapters will all be used after chapter 4. And I would think that this game sold well, if only because Nintendo actually went all out with the advertising for this Paper Mario game. Because they did... I found out about Paper Mario Sticker Star, Paper Mario Color Splash, and Paper Mario the Origami King walking into GameStop. No advertisement whatsoever I've seen, just walking into GameStop, seeing that it's there, and picking myself up a copy because I just had the chance. Now I have my gripes about these last 3 games, but I'm still able to play them for the replay value. Even though 5-3 of Sticker Star is still a pain. Hey, back off, you creep! You want something? Or you just like sliding up to people? What? Daddy asked you to find us? And take us to him? Oh wow, new music. Frankie, what should we do? If Daddy finds us now... Oh, I don't know. And the boat's coming any minute. Dollface? Maybe we ought to head back and try to talk to the boss one more time. No, Frankie, don't say that. Don't you know what'll do to you if we do that? Francesca, baby doll. If we can just talk calm-like with the boss, he'll understand. Oh, Frankie, my Frankie. Don't you love me? Of course I love you, Sugar Cookie. More than anybody in the whole world. Then let's go, Frankie. Let's run. To the ends of the earth if we have to. But Butterbiscuit, they already found us out. We can't keep running forever. We can, Frankie. The more you try to put out the flames of love, the hotter they burn. Until I marry you, no one will extinguish those flames of passion. No one. Don't you see, mister? I begged you. Pretend you never saw us. Can you do that? So, what should we do? Should we show mercy on these lovebirds, or should we just rat them out? You know what? Looking back on my previous playthrough of the 1,000-Year Door for GameCube, I think we did just rat them out, so we're gonna let them go this time. Oh, thank you, thank you. You're swell, mister. You're a real stand-up guy. Oh, and another thing I found out. You don't just fall off now. You can still fall off, but now you actually get a little mercy period. What should we do? I mean, I guess we should go tell Don Pianta something. But I don't want our luck to turn terrible, whatever that means. So you found 96 star pieces in your playthrough, and you kind of regret rushing the game. Well, that is the beauty of this game. I have said this many times as I have played through every Paper Mario game in existence, counting down to this game's release. Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door isn't a one-and-done game. Even if you 100% complete it, you can come back to this game maybe a month or even a year later and start playing it again from a fresh save and find stuff that you never noticed in that first playthrough. So, yes, you rush through your first playthrough of the game, But now, you get to play through that second time, take it slow, smell the roses, and actually see all of the litter details in Rogueport. The various flowing flowers of Petal Meadows. You know? Hey, you're Mario! Wow, this is so cool. Never thought I'd meet a celebrity here. Oh, I know. You want to make an investment, Mario? My name's Lumpy, and I'm heading out to dry desert to prospect for oil. I've lived my life hoping to get rich, and now my chance has come. But I don't have enough startup funds. Could you lend me some money? I'm accepting initial investments of 100 coins or more. I'll invest. Thank you so much, you won't regret it. I'll keep accepting investments, so let's chat again in the future. And yes, this isn't just coming from a person who basically plays TTYD once a year. I am truly still finding differences or little nuances in the GameCube version of the game. And now I have all of this to look forward to. Finding nuances in the Switch version and seeing the differences between the two games. That includes changes to the nuance. Truly remarkable stuff. Alright, but we are going to come make another investment after Chapter 3. You know, once we're rich from fighting in a gladiatorial pit. What Don Pianta says goes, but it'd be just swell if Francesca was happy too. If they went and ran off, maybe it was to a far-off place beyond the sea. To tell you the truth, I don't want you guys to find Frankie. I owe that guy. Oh, look who came back. The proverbial mustache. You gonna brighten my mood? So give. What do you got? You know the whereabouts of these two runaways? Now, we promised Francesca that we wouldn't say anything. So, do we stay true to our word? Or do we choose to be a rat for the dawn? You know what? I am just going to be honest. What? I must be going deaf. Did you just say to me that you couldn't tell me? You come waltzing into here and say that to me. To me! Do I look like a sucker to you? I warned you, wise guy. Fine. We're gonna need a mop to pick up what's left of you. Daddy, wait. Francesca. Boss. Forgive me, boss. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. Frankie. So, back you come. Head hung low with your tail between your legs. No, Daddy, don't hurt him. I was the one who said we should elope. It was me. But Frankie said no. He said we should come back and talk to you, Daddy. Boss! Listen, I don't care what you do to me. I deserve it all for being disloyal. But you gotta forgive her. Forgive your daughter, boss. That's all I ask. No, Daddy. No, no, no. I'm the bad one. It's my fault. If you're gonna punish anyone, punish me. No, boss. It's all on me. It's my responsibility. All the blame. Right here. Daddy. Boss. Ah! Enough! Quiet, both of you! Francesca, my headstrong daughter, you used up your last favor long ago. And you, Frankie, you were like a son to me. This is how you repay your debt to Don Pianta. I feel such disappointment in you two. It's like a poison shroom in my gut. Daddy, boss, I don't ever want to see your mugs again, you hear me? Get out of my sight, both of you. I don't care where, just go. That's what you expected me to say, huh? Well, that's what I'm saying. Go, do whatever you want, even if it means getting married. Oh, Daddy. Dad, no wait, I mean, boss. Thank you so much, Daddy. Thanks for your blessing. Boss, I'll make your daughter a happy woman, I promise you. She'll want for nothing. Enough already. Just go. Go! Francesca, seeing you this happy makes me happy too. Congrats, both of yous. Frankie, this is great. I mean, the way this all turned out is a bit sappy, but hey, things turned out okay, am I right? Goodbye, Daddy. Farewell, and thank you. You still here? Well, you found my daughter and got her to come back here. And just look at how things turned out. What a complete another soap opera. But hey, the deal's a deal. You can have your blimp ticket like I said. Oh no. That guy's got a smile in either ear. She's happy. That's good. Hey, I knew you were the right man for the job. Thanks a bunch, Pally. Now go on, get your ugly mug out of my office. I got some intense emotions to compartmentalize. Okay. So that is a change to the original line. Compartmentalizing emotions rather than, but I don't want to see your ugly mug around here again. That's how the original ended. So yeah. Still a good engagement overall. Wow, we did it, Mario. We can go to Glitzville. Truly interesting stuff. Alright, so, starting chapter 3, we have... Hang on, let me sort. Much better. Alright, we got a mushroom. We got a life shroom. 2 shroom roasts, a fresh juice. 2 power blocks, a fire flower, ice storm, thunder rage, and power punch. Let's just withdraw one more thing. Yep, 1 shroom roast. And I did say I wanted to force a reset for the shop, for the bad shop. Hike to the Great Tree. Alright, reset, and we get Super Appeal. Instead of for 80 coins, we get it for 55. No, thank you. Alright, we're ready to go. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, right, Peekaboo. We could go and get the Peekaboo badge now, but there are actually a lot of tattles in the Glitz Pit. So I want to just take care of those while I can. There we go. So yeah, I have no idea how many star pieces I'm actually going to collect by the end of this game. I do have the original 1000-Year Door guide, but I am not going off of that just to collect star pieces. Everything I've collected thus far has just been purely memory and instinct. The memory part is me actually going to various locations, finding the pieces behind places. The rest of that, literally memory. No, not memory, instinct. If something looks off, there's likely a star piece or a shine sprite somewhere. There should be a star piece right behind this pipe. Now that I think about it, there should be a gate where this light post is. What? What? Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. So as I said, I'm not trying to go off the guide for every single star piece, but if there is one that is unique, I will look it up in the guide to see if my memory is playing tricks on me, and it's not. This star piece originally was behind that pipe. And where that light post on the left is, now on the left, but on the right side of the pipe, there was a gate covering that space. So you weren't able to come this far in the original Thousand Year Door. So they actually extended the play area to this part. And they moved the star piece from behind the pipe to a new spin jump platform. So that is a interesting alteration that they've done. Just one of the many changes to document. Oh. Ah, yes. That moment that they actually used in the promotional advertisements. Gotta love it. Chapter 3 of Glitz and Glory. You gotta find different places where the star pieces are, and it took me a while to find them. Yeah. That's why I follow this general rule if I can't remember where a star piece is. If a place is literally devoid of NPCs or any other interactable, it is highly likely that there is either a star piece there, a hidden block, or a shine sprite somewhere. And we're just going to be finding a bunch of stuff before we even enter the Glitz Pit. Yeah, this will be Glitzville, alright. How do they make it float? It'll stay floating, right? Time to hunt down the crystal star, huh, Mario? I know I'm ready. Alright, let's go for the first one. Alright. Star piece number 1. It's in the same place. Wait, what? Okay, that's weird graphical glitch, but nothing too crazy. I'm still gonna document it, but I'm gonna have to diagnose that later, especially since it's not connected to any story-locked content. I can do that at any time. Power plus P. Alright. Gonna buy 2 earthquakes. These will be important for our run. Interesting. And there's another star piece. As usual, we're going to save the in coupon for later. We already have 2 in coupons in storage. That fabulous mustache. I've seen it somewhere before. I know it. Yes, Mario. There's definitely a name I've heard somewhere before. Hey there, and welcome. Our doors are always open for thirsty fight fans. So grab a frosty juice, take a load off, and enjoy. So Paper Mario 1000 Year Door was released around the same time as Paper Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga was gaining popularity. So you'll see a lot of Bean folk just scattered around this game, which is great. A lot of variety when it comes to the NPCs in this game. Now this here is an interesting Shine Sprite because there are 2 ways you can collect it, depending on how patient you are. There is this way, obviously, to hit this invisible box and then just jump on top of it, or you can wait until you complete Chapter 6 and get the Spring Jump, and use that to hit this Shine Sprite. But waiting that long means you'll be short a Shine Sprite when leveling up your characters. Oh, now this is new. This fight scene, I think they were just standing there in the original, but now they're actually fighting it out in the background. Wow, this place is so cool. Hey Mario, look up there. There's a battle match going on right now. That's right. Huh. I think it's about time you feel the rock. Stay down, Pincushion. You don't want more of this. Why'd you even show up? Yeah, you hear me talking, Wimpy? Stay out of the ring. Or feel the burn, baby. Tell you what. Do about 1 million push-ups. And then come see Uncle Rockhawk. I'll give you another world-class spanking and send you crying home to Mama again. Ooh-wee, champ. That was a grade A whooping. Your thoughts on the match? You call that a match? Ain't there a fighter out there who can challenge me? Huh? No, no one can, you hear me? Ain't a fighter out there that can make me sweat. Okay, this is another minute detail for the sound. If you actually listen closely to Rockhawk's talking sound effects, you can actually hear a little bit of reverb, in this case, as he's talking, as if he's actually speaking into the microphone. And when he's just talking out of the microphone, it's normal. There's also the fact that there are a bunch of Lakitus, Toads, and Dugans looking like they're enjoying the fight, rather than just standing there with static animations. Another nice touch. So what do I think of the soundtrack in Chapter 3? I am loving it, and I'm also loving the energy in this arena. You got a bone to pick? Come fight me. Bring it. I'll take on anyone. You weaklings might as well stick to video game fighting, okay? Because I'll hurt you. Yeah, #1, baby! Rockhawk is the champ! You see that, Mario? That thing on that shiny belt, it's a crystal star. Yeah, that's gotta be. That sparkles a crystal star. That doesn't make much sense at all. Why would it be on that guy's belt? Oh boy, I don't know, Mario. It's not like you can just steal that guy's belt. Or can we? What should be our move here? Let's steal the thing. Listen, Mario. I think the world of you, but really, we can't do that. We just want to be right. The way I see it, we have no choice. You gotta fight your way to the top. And win that belt fair and square.
Oh, yeah.
So, I guess we better get started. There must be a novice sign up somewhere. Oh, my tummy's getting upset. Let's find the guy in charge before I lose my nerve. We can jump right off the balcony in this game. And finally, that bounding box is gone. There used to be this annoying bounding box which made you walk all the way around, but now we can jump right over the ropes. What's that, bub? You want to become a fighter? Well, if you're serious, you better go meet Mr. Grubba, the promoter. Mr. Grubba's office is just down the hallway. You can't miss it. Head on through. This is a minor league locker room, bub. Sorry, you can't go in there. Wow, look at him acting all tough. And we are now about an hour in. What's that? You want to be a fighter, bub? Oh, alright, go on in. Mr. Grub is just inside. Who in tarnation are you, son? And who let you in? This is Grubba's office. Yep, that's me, Grubba. And you? You're one rude dude coming in without knocking. What now? An athlete, huh? You want to be a fighter? Now, this Grubba does make a good point. What would happen if I played through Chapter 3 in a polite manner? If I actually got permission from that guy to enter, and then actually knocked on Grubba's door with my hammer? Do you think he would respond differently? Another thing to test in my next playthrough. Ooh-wee. That dude changed a thing or two, son. I always got time for an up-and-comer. Yep, this place is packed to the gills with young fighters, all primed and raring to go. I gotta say, son, you're a bit skinny for my taste, but I'm willing to give you a shot. Now, play me straight, son. You want to live the glamorous life of a champ, don't you? Not particularly. I fight and move to the next fight. Alright, son. I hear where you're coming from, son. Loud and clear. When I was just a poor pup, I didn't give a pokey's patoot for fancy big city ways. But I jumped into the world of martial arts and fought my way to fame and riches. And you know what I realized? Being rich and famous is diggity dang dynamite! Oh wow, we get to see Grubba's back in this one. Now, I can't mix it up in the ring no more, but I earned enough to set me for life. Now that I think about it, is Grubba's species a type of Koopa? Given the shell? You reading me here, son? Dreams do come true, even if they ain't yours exactly. Yep, that's the key, son. Dream big, you'll get big. That's the winner's way. And when you make it big, you'll look back at all those small dreamers and laugh. You reading me here, son? That's the spirit, Chief. Here, let's have us a little walk and talk. Come on now. I'm sorry, is that a hot dog on the ladder? On the step ladder? That's new. Now how do you like this, Pard? Just feast your eyes. Go on. This is the Champions Room. Isn't it a sight deluxe? You become champ, son, and you get the key to this room. That ain't all, of course. That's on top of being big money and top of the big money and screaming fans. Yeah, no doubt about it, son. Apply yourself, and a life of wealth and comfort awaits. Now, here we have the Major League locker room. A lot of contenders here. Alright, another change from the original. In this one, when they're moving from the Champions Room to the Major League locker rooms, they just fade to black. But in the original, they take more of a papery route. Yeah, a lot of people complain about all of the paper puns and paper themes of the last 3 games, but Paper Mario 1000 Year Door took a more unique, put a more unique spin on the whole paper motif, treating it as a form of storybook. So they actually turned the page from the Champions Room to the Major League locker rooms. Exactly, like a page turn. It's the kind of thing that made it feel like a ongoing cohesive story rather than simply fading to black and moving to the next scene. It was certainly a nice touch and also accentuated on the capabilities of the GameCube back in the day. And I think it's that attention to detail that made the 1000 Year Door so popular. What do you think, son? Huh? Not exactly glamorous, but it's clean and comfortable. Totally sanitary, too. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I care about my fighters, darn it. Yeah, you say that. And they would use the same page flip going from the Major League locker rooms back to Grubba's office. Now, unfortunately, I just skipped up a bubble of text, and it doesn't let you rewind like the old Paper Mario games let you. It's a sad thing that there is no conversation buffer anymore for you to rewind. So we won't be rewinding through all of Frankie's I love yous going into the future. Clawing your way to the top and taking the belt to become the champ ain't an easy thing. But that's the point, son. Wouldn't it be worth it if it weren't no challenge? I can see you got the fire for it too, pard. You got the eye of the tiger there. You're gonna be champ, I can just feel it. I ain't never been so sure about a fighter. Oh, hey, one other thing. You gotta sign an itty-bitty contract to be a fighter. It ain't no thing, just take a second or two of your time. Just jot your name here, okay? Yeah, it's just waiving any liability of any injuries we might... You know. Now, right there, I don't really understand why they would need to fade to black just to sign the contract. Yes, yeah, let's just fade to black as Mario signs his soul away. But seriously, always read the contract. If this teaches you anything, if this game teaches you anything, read the contract before you sign. Read the contract before you agree to sign. Excuse me. Best thing you've ever done, son. Now you're Mario. Ain't a bad handle. Still, I gotta say, part, it lacks a little punch as a fighter's name, get me? Let me see here. Bam! Ooh, I got it. From now on, you're gonna be the Great Gonzalez. Ooh, ain't that a beaut? Dang, if that ain't a stroke of genius. A name that good comes around once a lifetime. Yep, everyone will soon bow before the Great Gonzalez. Make me proud, son. Well, now that we got the business side out of the way, Jolene, could you come in a minute, darling? Yes, sir. You wish to see me? Sure did, huh? Jolene, this is the Great Gonzalez, our newest rising star. Be a peach and take him on down to the minor league locker room, alrighty? Right away, sir. Mr. Gonzalez, if you would be so kind, please follow me. And now we head to the minor league locker room. As you know, you are a contracted fighter now, so you must abide by some rules. First and foremost, what Mr. Grubba says goes, period. You must do what he says. Also, as per your contract, you cannot quit until Mr. Grubba releases you. There are many other small guidelines that I will explain as they become relevant. Again, read your contract! If it's so much as simple as a phone plan, read it. Actually, I take that back. Phone plan contracts aren't so simple these days. You really gotta read the fine print of those. Well, here we are. This is your locker room. You're starting in the minor league, of course, as you just started your career. If you don't like this dingy room, I suggest you work your way up through the ranks. When you're ready to fight, just log on to this computer terminal here. Mr. Grubba will then decide who you'll match up against. You will have no say in this. Why don't you try it once? Walk up to the screen and log in with the A button. Then, pick a ranked match. Okay, and I did complain that there is no dialogue history for you to back up, but there is quite possibly a reason for that, and it is also tied together with why you can't skip through story dialogue. So, for the 2 chapters that we have played already, we have already noticed that there is unique music for certain dialogue parts. And that music is actually triggered as a event for certain pieces of dialogue for a given character. So, say Hoops is talking, the music doesn't start at the beginning. It starts at the, say, 3rd text bubble. The 3rd consecutive text bubble. So every time that bubble would trigger, the music would trigger as well. So if you would be constantly flipping through different dialogues of the same collection of text, you'd just be constantly shuffling whatever music is currently playing. And that can be risky business when you're dealing with memory. So there's that. The reason that wasn't really a problem in the GameCube version is because new music always started with the beginning of a collection of text bubbles for a dialogue, so you really didn't have to worry about it. But now, in the Switch version, certain music can start in the middle of a collection of text, or certain events. So in order to just keep everything consistent, they may have just scrapped the conversation history feature altogether, just to keep everything synchronized and in order. The sacrifice for certain innovation. But that's my interpretation of why you can't review old text, review old dialogue. But if you have a different theory of why things are why they are, please leave a comment. I'd love to hear it. Well, howdy, Gonzalez. Ready to get your fists dirty? There you go, son. I got a treat for you. Your first battle's gonna be against the Goomba Bros. Don't you worry about them. They're a piece of cake. Just mop them up, okay, son? Hey, we want to get everyone fired up, though, so appeal to the crowd at least once. You got any questions about detailed rules? Just ask the lovely Miss Jolene, okay, son? Well, good luck, Hart. Okay, your battle is reserved. At this point, you just wait until security comes for you. Fighting is pretty basic. The team that drops the opponent's HP to 0 first wins. Simply winning is not enough. When Mr. Grubba sets fight conditions, follow them. In this case, the condition is to appeal to the crowd at least once. Fairly easy. If you satisfy the conditions and win, you can battle a higher ranked opponent next. If you lose the match or don't satisfy your condition, your rank will stay the same. If you get your rank up to the 11th, you'll get a shot at the major leagues. That's about all you need to know. Did you understand all that? Okay, good. For now, just wait until security comes to get you, Mr. Gonzalez. Just gonna replenish the rest of my FP. Gonzalez, match time. Follow me, bub. Okay, security's here to escort you to the ring. Try not to get completely destroyed out there. Oh yeah. Huh? Yeah, the sound is missing, but there is unique sounds for hitting certain places, like this spring. You hear that? That's tension before the big fight. Squaring off next, folks, are the Meteorite Hardheads, the Goomba Bros. And a newcomer with a hankering for hammers, the Great Gonzalez. The Goomba Bros have been waiting on getting all... I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Huh. How do, Goomba Bros? How are y'all feeling today? You ready for this fight? Huh, are you kidding, man? We're always ready to bonk a fool or two. Who's this Gonzalez rookie? A cocky idiot, that's who. Waiting just makes us mad. We're gonna teach this tardy punk how to respect fighters with seniority. I think maybe you ought to call an ambulance for him now, just to save time later. Why is every Goomba we interact with acted like a punk? Hot diggity dang, fight fans! There's the Great Gonzalez now, striding on up. I'll tell you this rookie's got some guts. Strolling up late like he owns the place. Ooh. Okay, now Gonzalez, listen up. Let me just explain the rules of the match real quick. Have a bonk, punk! Alright. Hey, that's no fair. You can't attack before the bell rings, that's cheating. Come on, Mario. We can't let a bunch of cheaters beat us, let's take them down. Oh, quit crying, will ya? That was just a little welcome gift for the rookie. Where's our thank you? Alright, let's rock. And we're only getting 1 star point for the first few fights. Ugh. The Great Gonzalez wins. Tell me, son, what's this first taste of victory like? It was okay. Listen to this guy. He's like a poet of the arena. I'll tell you what I just saw, folks. A whooping. This kid's got skill. We've got ourselves a new hero. Let's hear from him, folks. Yeah. The Great Gonzalez. Not too shabby for a first fight, Gonzalez. You got some promise. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. Go and get your fight money from Jolene. Here's your fight money of 5 coins, Mr. Gonzalez. Mario's ranking rose to 19. Your rank went up because you met the conditions. The next fight will not be set up until you select ranked match on the terminal. You can also check your current ranking on the terminal screen. Feel free to do whatever you like until your next fight. Have a nice day, Mr. Gonzalez. Yo, Rook. How was your first fight? I'm King K. Just a Bush League scrub like you. Good meeting you, man. You look like a stand-up dude. I think I can hang with you. Hey, so, why don't you meet the gang, huh? This guy here is Master Crash. Nice to meet you, Bomb. Well, now that we've gotten to know each other, I'll give you advice, Bomb. As Miss Jolene was saying, you better Bomb obey Mr. Grubba's conditions. If you can't clear the conditions and win, your rank won't go up even if you win the match, Bomb. Yeah, my man has, you know, some quirky speech going on, but his advice holds up most of the time. Not just sometimes, Bomb. Advice is always useful, Bomb. Right, man, whatever. Anyway, this lean machine over here is Bandy Andy. Nice to meet you. I'm not in here too often, but if you see me around, say hi. Oh yeah, if you sleep in the bed over there, your HP and FP will fully recover. It's not like the cushy bed in the champ's room though. It doesn't refill star power. Okay, 2 questions. 1, how do you know about star power? It's not like anyone has actually found a crystal star and was able to use it for their power. And 2, how do you know about the cushiness of the bed in the champ's room? I mean, other than the one chance you get to see it when Grubba gives you a tour, but I doubt he does that for everybody. Okay, cool. And this last guy with the sweet purple kicks is known as Kleptor. Crack! Kleptor no make friend with mustache. Easy there, Clef man. He isn't the friendliest guy, but you get used to him. Anyway, that's the Coral Minor League crew. You need something? Ask us. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. You and me are gonna have to square off eventually, so good luck, man. Huh? This is new. Exhibition match? All fighters wishing to take part in exhibition matches must first hear an explanation of the rules. For exhibition matches, fighters can choose their opponents when reserving a match. Your ranking is not affected when you take part in an exhibition match. There are also no promoter requests. Otherwise, they proceed the same as ranked matches. You will receive fight money for these matches. You can increase your opponent options by increasing your rank. This concludes the explanation. Please choose review rules if you need to hear them again. Okay! This is an excellent feature, because before, you would actually have to tattle all of your enemies as you climb up the ranks if you wanted to complete the tattle log. This was especially true if you were doing your comeback tour, climbing up the ranks again, because certain enemies you can only fight in the Glitz Pit, and if you don't tattle them right away, and you decide you want to do the tattle log later, you actually have to lose a lot of fights to lower your rank to that particular enemy so you can fight them again. But with the exhibition match system, you could just fight them whenever. This is a marvelous quality of life system. Quality of life update. Alright, let's do a ranked match. Oh boy, howdy Gonzalez. Fixing for a fight, huh? Okay then, your next opponent will be ranked 18 in the Glitz Pit, the KP Koopas. Now, listen son, in this battle I want you to appeal to the crowd at least once, okay? These fans eat that stuff up. A little grandstanding from their hero and they go wild. Now get in there and get them riled up, son. Hey, looks like your next match is against me. Good luck, man, to the both of us. Alright, time for a new test. Gonzalez, match time. Follow me, bub. Okay, that's another change. While Mario has always been hit by the door, in the GameCube version, the partners just phase right through the door as it opens. But in the Switch version, now they're actually hit by the door as well, and they have an animation port as well. And these guys can actually take a hit. For our next battle, we got the merciless executioner, the Great Gonzalez, and the Shell Machines of Doom. Yep, a fight to the finish with the KP Koopas. Okay, we can do this. Meet my peeps, Gonzalez. I told you were gonna square off, and now it's on. Get yourselves ready to battle! Oh, nice. An actual animation for Grubba. Alright, so we're gonna use a POW block here. Alright, Merly's working her magic. Oh yeah! Don't go easy just because you know King K, Mario. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Friends are the guys you can go all out on. I forgot to appeal. Oh well. I don't mind doing that fight again. Alright, it's time for a special. Oh! So if you do the same fight more than once, you actually get a skip button. Alright, let's just take him out all in one go. Press A with perfect timing. Beautiful! And on the note of the second special move that we get for getting the Emerald Star, I'm just realizing that Clockout's Time Bomb that we juggle between Mario, the enemies, and the actual audience, that could very well be the same type of bomb that Crump set up in the Great Tree. It's weird when you actually think about it. Hey, way to hand out a beatdown out there, man. You beat me straight up. Could swing the other way next time, though. You know what I'm saying? Wrap it up in 5 turns or less. Seriously, this guy could be a little nicer. Go ahead, touch us. It won't hurt too much. That's a Pokey. It's a cactus ghoul that's got nasty spikes all over its body. That is the first time I actually remember a Pokey being called a cactus ghoul. Max HP is 4, attack is 3, defense is 0. Look at those spines. Those would totally hurt. If you stomp on it, you'll regret it. Pokeys attack by lobbing parts of their bodies and by charging it. They can even call friends in for help, so be quick about taking them out. Works for me. Bring it! I do miss the screaming when they get hit for doing something bad. We got ourselves a winner, the Great Gonzalez. Hey, what's crackin', G-Man? Did you just finish beating down some poor fools or what? You're looking good, man. Old King K wouldn't mind a little bit of your luck. Yeah, that'd be nice. Get in there, you! How many times do I have to tell you? That room is absolutely off limits. If you want to remain on our fight roster, you must follow the rules. And don't think I haven't noticed you following me. Stop that too. It's creepy. If you don't obey the rules, we'll ban you from the Glitz Pit, understood? Again, dude? Man, you are just a magnet for trouble. Sorry, King K. Didn't mean to bring the rules queen in here. Now, I may be remembering wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Bandy Andy called Jolene the Nag Queen in the original. Something I'll have to look up again. Ah, don't sweat it, B-Money. Jolene can take her attitude and shove it up her nose. Why are you always chasing that girl anyway, man? Oh, you know, no particular reason. Now, if you folks will pardon me, I must be off. Oh! We can skip the sleeping scene too? Okay. There are certain things we can't skip in this game, but that is certainly something that saves time. Alright, let's continue fighting! Dead bones. Use a partner skill at least once. That'll be simple for Coops. Oh yeah, that is... that is most definitely a threat. And they really went all out with the lighting too. The lighting has a bit of a yellow-orange tint to it, and you can actually see that light reflecting off their bones. Fascinating. Yep. The light was reflecting off their bones. We got ourselves a winner, the Great Gonzalez. We won? Cool. Man, I heard you just knocked some blocks off. Not bad, Double G, man. You're the real deal, the realest I've ever seen. Keep busting heads. And if anybody gives you lip, you just tell them King K said to back it up. Ah, it hurts! Keep quiet. My foot! Oh, you're just fine. Shut up. Apply pressure right there. Ouch! We have a gag, baby. Get a grip, will you? Out of my way. Whoa, sounds like some poor sucker earned himself a trip to the hospital. Hey man, this is a brutal sport. Sometimes, you know, this stuff happens. Yeah, it is brutal. Just be glad that we never see the hospital. Avoid using any special moves. Fine. I think the crowd's craving a nice long battle at its simplest and finest. Now get out there and don't go grandstanding. Okay, that one dies first. It's got an earthquake. Beautiful! That saves me time. A spike-covered Koopa. Oh, it looks painful. These things have such high defense that you can't even hurt them when they roll up. So when they go back to normal, do all the damage you can and do it quickly. If you flip them over, their defense drops to 0. That's the time to take them out. Jumping on them is just plain stupid. So try using a POW block or some other item. That's a Lakitu. It's a member of the Koopa clan that resides on clouds. Max HP is 5, attack is 2, and defense is 0. It attacks by throwing spiny eggs. If you stomp on it when it's holding up a spiny egg, you'll take damage. So don't do it! Spiny eggs slowly hatch into spinies, so beat the Lakitu before fighting the spinies. This book doesn't answer my real question. Where does it keep all those spiny eggs? Alright, so we're gonna use an ice storm for this. Marvelous. Hey man, check this. I heard the hot dog stand outside's getting a new menu item that uses a mystic egg. Did you know? Their hot dogs can restore your HP and FP during a match. That's some serious nutrition. I'm not sponsored yet, just excited about some probably amazing hot dogs. You ought to snack out one. You ought to snack out on one. Everyone wants a piece of the rock. It's a tough life. Here's a little free advice. Try to be me. Yeah, because everyone loves to rock. Just look how everyone is civil, while Goombella is talking. Ah, the champ, Rockhawk. He sure has a star quality you'd expect from a champ. But you know what? Who cares? Everybody knows we're gonna be the next champions. And now they're crazy again. Now, we don't hear the same hammer sound that we used to in the GameCube version. But, the nice trade-off? We hear the screams of the fans as they fly all over the place. Hey, you! That ain't cool! Don't beat on my fans just because you ain't got none! No! Stop that at once! This behavior is unacceptable in a foodstuff! I insist you desist! No, please, come back to me! Someone help! My rare imported egg has escaped! Please catch it! Just wait for it. Alright. If I'm gonna do this, I might as well get a few good pictures for a new video screen. For a new video thumbnail. Absolutely unacceptable in a polite society. I insist you come down at once, Egg. How am I supposed to reach you up there? Fly? Like a common sparrow? Oh, so unfair. This stinks. I really, really wanted to eat that super whatever dog. Where else can I get one? Daddy, get me one. Little bub. Huh? Did you hear that, Mario? You don't want to be eaten, little Eggy? It's so adorable. What should we do, Mario? Should we help? Okay, at least these options have stayed the same. There's help the little guy and let there be hot dogs. Well, if you're gonna say that, Mario, then I guess we should help. Mr. Hot Dog Stand Guy, it looks like this egg doesn't want to be eaten. It's okay to let it go, right? Oh, very well, fine. I suppose there's not much market for cuisine that jumps anyway. Awesome. Did you hear that, little Eggy Weggy? You're free. See you around. Huh? What is it now, Eggy? You want to follow us? Is that it? I'm pretty sure our little buddy here wants to hang out with us. Do we let it? You hear that, little guy? Just make sure not to get in our way, though. Alright, now we got a picture with the egg. Hey, it's the Great Mustache. You're a famous fighter, huh? Are you and Prince Mush pals? Hey there, Gonzalez. How's it going? Me, I'm doing a little research. Hey, speaking of which, ever hear of the 7 wonders of the Glitz Pit? Yes, this place has rumors and secrets in spades, but the 7 wonders of the Glitz Pit are the most mysterious of the bunch. These things fascinate me, so I wander around doing research on them. Well, how about it? You want to hear about the 7 wonders or not? So this is our one window to hear about the 7 wonders. So we're gonna read through each of them to reveal any differences in the original wonders later on. The sealed wall. They say there's a sealed wall in the minor league locker room. Some say the remains of fallen athletes are stored in there. The man-eating toilet. They say in one of the arena's bathrooms, a man-eating toilet lurks. Some say that anyone who sees this toilet never sees anything again. The stairs of mystery. They say there's a room in the Glitz Pit with a 2nd floor, but no stairs. They say no one has ever gone upstairs. And some say that groaning voices sometimes come from the 2nd floor. Next up, the haunted boudoir. They say that the champion's room is haunted. Some say if you keep still in the room, you'll hear voices whispering from nowhere. Some even say the voices are athletes who lost to the champion. Next up, the spooky ring lights. My friend's friend's friend told me this one. He said he saw a strange light leaking under the ring doors when no one was there. He couldn't see inside since the doors were locked. I plan to investigate this myself. Anything else you want to hear about? The missing ones. They say sometimes fighters disappear for no reason, never to return. Some say that the very first champion, Prince Mush, was spirited away in this way. Finally, we have Grubba and Jolene. Grubba is a strange one. His body is incredibly toned, even though he's past 60. He must have an exceptionally tough training regimen. Then, there's the matter of Miss Jolene. They say she suddenly vanishes at times. Some say a fighter saw her go into the bathroom and waited for her to come out. But she never did. Huh? You think it's stranger that someone staked out the bathroom? Good point. You know, it's possible that the 7 wonders are all just gossip and rumors. But I gotta tell you, I think they're real. And I think they're sketchy. I smell a rat behind all this, and someday I'll solve all of these mysteries. Hey, if you ever want to hear more about this stuff, just say the word, okay? Okay, so In the original Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, the egg would follow you all around the... It would just follow you all around the locker room. However, in this and it would sit up there once you register for a match and we're about to leave. But now, it just sits there all the time. Interesting. And I'm taking my time with this because it really isn't going to matter what color Yoshi I get. I'm still going to enjoy this. Well, boy howdy, Gonzalez. Fixing for a fight, huh? Okay then, your next opponent will be... rank 14 in the Glitz Pit, the Handed Overs. You want me to avoid using flower points against these fools? Alright. I won't use flower points. But that means I'm doing an exhibition match. Because I am most certainly not holding back on these guys. The bandits fall tonight. Oh, that one especially dies. Here we go. Oh well. That's more than enough. That's a big bandit. Basically a boss bandit among ordinary bandits. Max HP is 8, attack is 3, defense is 0. Unlike other bandits, he'll steal your items as well as your coins. Totally weak. If you guard well when he charges at you, he'll blow by without stealing anything. If he robs you, you won't get your items back unless you beat him right then. He'll run. Did you hear the latest, G-Man? My boys said they saw a stunning babe having a juice at the fresh juice shop. She likes juice, I like juice. We already have so much in common. Check her out for me, man. Prince Mush, the first Glitz Pit champion, a fighter long since lost. He shone truly and brightly. Many fans still hope that he may dramatically return. Of course, I'm one of them. I long to see the poetry of his pure fighting style. So once the Yoshi egg hatches, we will be leaving Glitzville for just a moment so I can use my shine sprites to level him up. Which in turn will make this run so much easier. Alright, the Mind Bogglers fighting. Okay, so I can't swap partners. Okay, so the Mind Bogglers are the Piter, the Dark Puff, and Pale Piranha. So, yeah, I'll fight with Koops. Wait until I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Now, this is interesting because, as we all know, in Bogglyfield, in Boggly Woods, these three types of enemies are monochrome. However, under these stage lights, you can actually see that the Piter has a pink tint and the Dark Puff is given pink eyes. And also the spots of the Pale Piranha are slightly pink, or pale pink. So, it still lives up to its namesake, but the lighting that they chose for the actual arena brings out this fascinating color scheme for each individual enemy as they stand here. Truly, it is fascinating. All right, lined up. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. Alright, 12 coins for one fight. Now we're making fight money. Listen, man, keep it under your hat, but I'm thinking about retiring soon. If I stay any longer, well, my future might get shorter, you know? So, after the next match, I'm gone. It ain't cool to quit and run, that's for sure. But you know what? That's life, Double G, man. Listen, you stay cool, okay? Promise me you won't forget you once knew King K. It always stinks that we won't be hanging out together anymore. But hey, that's life, you know, G-Man? Even if you're not feeling your best, you must put on a bomb good show. It's hard when you're not into it. But that is what being a bomb pro is about. Crack! Mustache got game. Alright, so we're gonna do one exhibition match so we can get the catalog details of that one of the bandits. The red ones. Here we go. And we're almost fully charged on star power again. Now, one thing I'm curious about with the exhibition match thing is after this next match, King K is going to retire. But will I still be able to fight the KP Koopas? Wait, I skipped the requirement. I'm not gonna jump on the punk rocks. I'm gonna use a power block on those fools. A hyper bald clef, like clefs and bald clefs. This is also a rock monster. Max HP is 3, attack is 2, and defense is 2. This hyper version can build up its energy, boosting its attack to 8 on the next turn. It has low HP, but its body is rock hard and impervious to fire, making it super tough. It says here that item attacks are pretty effective. Beat it before it goes hyper. Oh yeah! And now we're getting real star points. Just 19 more until our next level up. Cleftor can't think of criticism for mustache. Developing a reliable style is good, but don't forget to try new things, Bomb. That's the way you make new discoveries and really grow as a bomb fighter. Ranked 11, the Gwilix Pit. The Bomb Squad. No items, huh? Fine, bring it. I'm just gonna set them all off. I need Goombella first. Actually, wait, do I? Yeah, I'll set them all off on the second turn. Here we go, Gonzalez. Bomb. I have advice. Just give up now. Bomb, bomb. That's a bomb. It attacks by blowing itself up. Yeah, real smart. Max HP is a 4, attack is 2, and defense is 1. A bomb will get totally mad if you damage it. They have like super short fuses. When it gets mad, it'll charge and explode on its next turn. That attack really hurts. Oh, and if it's mad, it'll blow up at the slightest contact, so don't attack it directly. Attack it from a step away with a hammer, or hit it with something hard like a shell. Okay, that's your own fault. Why are you getting mad? This is truly your own fault. You're the one who charged at me. Why are you acting all mad? It is quite lonely without King K around, Bomb. No lonely. Him too weak. Now him not here. Sound normal to Kleptor. You are in bomb denial, Kleptor. I saw you weeping in that locker, Bomb Bomb. Well, here we are. This is your locker room. You're starting in the minor league, of course, as you now just started your career. So everyone just signs in with the A button and picks ranked match. Do a move where you do a triple flip and meow. I can do the triple flip, but meowing, that's a different issue. Oh wow, listen to that voice. Yeah, the KP Koopas aren't here. But we can fight the Wings of Night. Part. The Sleepy Stealth Site. Yep, a fight to the finish with the Wings of Night. Teach me, O Master. Alright, come on. No problem, welcome back. Oh wow, it is a lot easier to use Gale Force. It is a lot easier to use Gale Force in this game than it is in the original. And I did not expect that to give me 20 star points. Alright. So, let us upgrade HP. Oh wow, just look at that face. Alright, so the KP Koopas are no longer available for exhibition matches, but I was able to fight the Wings of Night. Which, in order to do in the old version, in the original version, I would have had to lose several matches, dropping myself all the way to the bottom tier, again, just to fight them. And that just isn't feasible. The next match is against Rank 10, the Glitz Pit, the Iron Adonis twins. Oh, I'm going to use the partner skill at least once. Because I'm going to be tattling those two.
Oh yeah.
Challenger's real confident, boys. Yep, he's talking trash. Iron Adonis twins, he said. More like paper dog face bros. And they stink. He said, I bet they just play video games and cry when they lose. Yeah, and then he said, Audi belly buttons running their family, stinkwads. And so on. Yep. What? How does he know Mom has an Audi, that jerk? We're gonna blend you up into a smoothie, pal, and we're gonna drink you. Oh, and one more thing. Only smelly stinkwads call other people stinkwads. Understand, stinkwad? So, by your logic, you are a stinkwad. Simmer down there, bro. You, stinkwad. You're gonna regret opening your yap, pal. See these bods? Solid iron. See these spikes? Yeah, they penetrate any substance. So basically, what I'm telling you is that whatever you try will be completely useless. Think that over in the very short time you have left with a functional brain. I really want to hit Grubba right now. Get psyched, Mario. Probably not a good idea to have her in front. Why? I just started! And why is my audience full of X-Knots? That's an iron clef. That guy is scary, period. Max HP is 6, attack is 4, defense is unknown. What's with this book? It says no attacks will work against iron clefs. It says that nothing in the world is as hard as an iron clef, so its defense is impenetrable. If that's true, the only way to beat one is to whack it with the other one. Running away may not be a bad idea at this point. Come at me. That's an iron clef. Green shoes mean... This one must be the younger brother. Unknown as well. Alright, time to make tracks. Nope. Okay, nope. So, when running away, it's either okay or nope. Got ourselves a winner. The Iron Adonis twins. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Fight money of 1 coin. But yes, that is the part where I run away from battle. There have been many people, among many different YouTube channels even, that have tried to find a way to get around this condition. To find a way to beat the Iron Adonis twins under conditions that are outside of using the Yoshi Kid. But whatever challenge they do, it always comes back to the Iron Adonis twins throwing a monkey wrench into the entire challenge and them having to make exceptions. So, with the advent of this new remake, those efforts are most likely going to be renewed, hoping there is some kind of exploit in this version of the Thousand Year Door that allows some of those strategies to be viable. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Yo.
Huh?
I looped? I looped the full 30 minutes? I came out just at the edge of getting a white Yoshi. How? I gotta repay you for saving me from old Hoggle out there. Oh, congratulations. You want... Normally I don't really care about the color, so I'll just wait until the last minute to go get the Yoshi egg. But getting it right away and still getting the green Yoshi, that kind of hits different, like a sucker punch to the gut. I just came out of that egg, so I guess I don't have a name. I'll give it the same name I gave Yoshi for GameCube. Crusher. Crusher, huh? Not too bad, dude. Not too bad at all. Yeah, I like it. Okay, Gonzalez. Let's get out there and do some damage. The Yoshi is now your friend. He'll answer to Crusher. You'll move much faster when riding Yoshi. Try moving around with the left stick. While jumping, hold the A button to float through the air for a brief amount of time. Use the ability to cross otherwise impossible gaps. You can stop riding Yoshi by pressing the X button. That concludes this primer. Do you feel like you've mastered Yoshi's abilities? In battle, he can repeatedly bounce on enemies using his ground pound move, or use Gulp to inhale enemies whole and spit them out for massive damage. Alright, and now we leave the Glitz Pit. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's not that weird squeaking anymore when riding the Yoshi. But you can actually hear each and every footstep as he revs up to his full speed. I am only noticing these details because I am playing this game with all of the gameplay sounds going through a headset. Oh wow, such a hospitable Cheep Cheep. Look at him go, look at him go. And we are back in Rogueport with 100 coins. Exactly. The last time we passed through this passageway with 100 coins, we got robbed. Oh, wow. Okay, so another new thing from the original is we can actually walk. Yoshi can walk like this. And those creatures still exist. Alright. Star piece behind there. Jump. Jump. Shine Sprite. Jump. We'll come to this guy for story time later. Huh? What the? Wait, what? Huh. Okay, so there always has been a star piece here. It's just one that I never pay attention to. Alright, so we're going to rank up Goombella and Crusher. Shazibby! Shazubi! Alright, so we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break now because I have been playing this game for almost 3 hours straight. So with this, get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink, do what you gotta do, and I will see you in 5 minutes. Another announcement. Visions of Mana now has an official release date of August 24th, 2024. And that is just 69 days away. And it is a game I am interested in, so I will be streaming it when it comes out. So if you guys are interested in the Mana series, be sure to subscribe. And I hope to see you there on August 24th. And we are back. And if I remember correctly, Luigi's Mansion 2 HD does come out on June 27th, which is just in 12 days. So I will be playing through that as well. I have played it a few times on 3DS. So glad that when I decide to stream the Luigi's Mansion games, that I'll actually be able to do all of them on consoles and not deal with the handheld versions. Just look at this. Wanted posters for Koopas and Goombas. Outlaws so bad, even Bowser can't help them. So yeah, when it is time for playing all of the Luigi's Mansion games, I'll be playing Luigi's Mansion for GameCube, Luigi's Mansion 2 HD for Switch, and Luigi's Mansion 3 for Switch. I might go over the 3DS remake for Luigi's Mansion 1 and Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon for 3DS, just in a comparison capacity. But still, there is a lot to go over with those games, since you're basically hitting everything, vacuuming up everything, just to find all of those ghosts and critters. The hot dogs outside are amazing! You can even eat one during a match to restore both your HP and your FP. Well, I guess we know who got that sponsorship that King K was talking about. Oh, we'll be using the partner skill alright. Gonzalez, match time. Follow me, bub. Gonzalez, let me at him. We're gonna take these punks this time. Stinkwad's challenging us again. He never learns. Looks like he brought some new shrimpy partner. As if that's gonna help him. And this is why we held on to this power punch. Oh yeah! But that does mean that we missed out on some good dialogue. The youch of the Red Brother. But at least we finished this with no damage. And the stylish on Gulp is a lot easier to hit now. Wonderful. Ugh. Do we have to go back to the minor league now, bro? I think I'm gonna be sick. Congratulations! Great Gonzalez with this win! You made the Major League! Now that, folks, was what I call a wild and woolly fight. A diggity dang doozy! Keep it up, kid. You're going places, I can tell. Hoo-wee! Come on now, folks, give it up. We've got a new Major Leaguer. Let's hear it for him! And yeah, I gotta agree with Johnny G here. I do miss the applause. It just feels far too reserved in the remake now. The cheers, the applause, even some of the occasional jeering that makes you feel like the moment you turn around, a folding chair is gonna get thrown at you. It all just added to the energy in the room. Yes, we do have lighting and also refined sound effects, but the sheer volume of that applause, it just made up for all of that missing in the original. Mr. Grubba, I brought Mr. Gonzalez as you requested. Miss Jolene, mind your manners now. We knock around here, missy. I apologize, Mr. Grubba. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it none. Now, what do I want again? Something about a Gonzalez. Oh yeah! Gonzalez, the old so-and-so. Let me congratulate you, son. Major League already, huh? I had a feeling you were going places, and dang, I love it when I'm right. You just keep on putting tushes in them seats. I'm counting on you, son. I got a special something for you. Go on, take it. 30 coins. So yeah, something else that's been on my mind. Your costume ain't cool. No big deal, son, but hey, someday, if you become champ, I'll get you a new one. Something hot pink. Maybe with some frills or something. You'll look a sight, son. Anyway, that's something for another day, pard. Take a powder, okay? Mr. Gonzalez, please follow me if you would. One moment. Sorry about that. This is the Major League locker room. You will be using this room from this moment on. The match system is the same as the minor league, but the bouts are harder. Try not to get completely destroyed out there, okay, Mr. Gonzalez? Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going now. What's the deal? Would it kill these guys to show a little friendliness? Sheesh. Studley guy coming through. Listen up, losers. I've been hearing about some rising star tearing up the league. It's you, isn't it? Yeah, you fit the bill. A skinny... You hit the bill, Skinny. A mustache named Gonzalez. Man, I came all the way over here for you? What a waste of time. What's your deal, Gonzalez? Oh, the champ's belt? What the? Hey you! Get too close to the hawk and you might get rocked. I'm not sure, but it definitely looks weird. I think you're right, Gonzalez. It's fake. Hey! You think you could just smack talk the Rock Hawk? I don't think so. You've got some guts calling my belt a fake, you shrimpy no-belt having wimps. Didn't your mama teach you any manners? Whoa, sorry, yellow dude. I didn't mean to rip on your big bad belt. Stop making fun of me, punk. You're only alive, only, because we ain't in the ring right now. If I see you under those lights, I'll tear you apart. Remember The Rock. Wow, I really pushed that dude's buttons, huh? Well, forget him. We got a problem. Your map pointed to Glitzville, right? If that dude's belt has a fake crystal star on it, where the heck's the real one at? Gonzalez, is that your mailbox SP going off? Who'd you get mail from? Okay, this is something that you can't actually see, or can see. Mario's vibrating, my controller is vibrating, but it's not on the same level as you'd expect from the GameCube controller. If you want the crystal star, heed my instructions. From X. Who the heck is this X dude? He talks like he's the man to see about that crystal star. Why would he want to help us out, though? This whole deal seems kind of whack. Gonzalez, even if the belt is a fake, I think we should try to take the championship anyway. It's the best way to find out what's really going on in the Glitzpit. And now we got that mystery music. So we actually have it right here. The reason the rumble is kind of weak. It's normal. There's normal. There's weak. Off. And strong. We can actually control it. So I'm just going to keep it at normal. Alright, where are you? Where are you? Ah, here we go. The Ice Storm. Occupied. It's not occupied by anyone. Hey, where'd you get the hammer? You're biting my style. I'm the hammer guy. No, you're a hammer bro. If there was a hammer guy, I'd have so many other problems. You're pretty tough, baby. But you're gonna have to power up to win here. Destroy the foe before you. That is the only concern of a true warrior. I'll be the champ someday, you bet. Uh-huh, that's right. Just like the big legendary champion, Prince Mush. Hello and welcome to the stream. Alright, now that we have slept in this bed once, we'll be able to skip the animation for subsequent stops to it in the future. Alright. Rank 9 in the Glitz Pit, the tiny spinies. So I gotta let him hurt me 5 times? Fine. If I must. Mr. Gonzalez, it's time for your next match. Come with me. Now that's a little bit more respect. Now, I gotta ask you all, those security guards, do they look like wackas with bodies? It's just something that's been floating around in my mind for a while now. The fact that they can actually take a hit from my hammer without much movement. Whee! It's gonna be fun poking at you. Wait. It's not just called a red spiny? They changed the name to a red spike top. Oh wait, spinies are the ones that get thrown by Lakitu. Okay. It's called a red spike top here, but in the original it was called the red spike Buzzy. Yeah, this is a derivative of the Buzzy Beetles. So why is it called a top here? It's the most well protected of the Buzzy Beetle species. Okay, so the Buzzy Beetle name is still there. It's just called a top for some reason. Max HP is 5. Attack is 3 and defense is a whopping 4. Yep, this guy is hard. It has a really high defense and fire and explosions don't hurt it at all. If we could just find a way to flip it over. Its underside has a defense of 0. And that spike, what a pain. There's gotta be a way to flip it over. Come at me. It might be a translation change, but a name change like that is something I'd actually have to research. Whether it was a last-minute change or if it's one that actually has precedent in the history of Buzzy Beetles. Overall, it's a fascinating topic. Oh yeah! One hit KO. I have a super hard shell and a super sharp spike. Yeah, I mean be small, but look out. One's posture in battle is forged by one's actions in life. Remember this. The poker faces. I want to wrap it up in 5 turns or less. Alright. Simple enough. You're gonna be coleslaw, kid, and that ain't good. Okay, so I don't have to tattle these guys at all. Why? Because I got a Quake Hammer. I'll win in less than 1 turn. We got ourselves a winner, the Great Gonzalez. How'd that floor taste? Go to the watering hole outside the glitz pit. Yoshi, you're not helping. Oh, you're Mr. Gonzalez. Yep, that's the mustache I've been waiting for. Actually, you're pretty late. Somebody left a package and a note by the door a bit ago. Said, look for a thick-stashed man named Gonzalez and give him this. And this is this. You got a super hammer. Okay, so it is Spike Top. Alright. Hey, it's me again, Toadette. It's so nice to see you again, Mario. Congratulations on getting that super hammer. Now you can use a wicked cool new technique. Let's get to practicing it. It's a little hard, but I'm sure you'll get it. Hold down the B button and rotate the left stick until your body twists up. Then, release the B button to perform your super hammer technique. The key is to rotate a lot before releasing B. So let's see. So close. Okay, so before at least there was a bit of energy going through you when you did an incomplete twist. But now it's very minimal. Oh, excellent, Mario. You're so awesome. Are you clear on the controls? Okay, great. You've mastered the super hammer. Oh, wow, clapping. With the super hammer move, you can break even big blocks like this. Gee, I almost forgot. You can use the super hammer in battle. Plus, your hammer attack power is now boosted. Well, see you later, Mario. Good luck with your quest. So, as far as I could tell, that hammer is a new model, the Hammer Whack 2005. Real nice hammer all around. Solid craftability, good grip, high bonkability. The commercials for this thing say that the hammer chooses its user. They aren't cheap either, so whoever gave this to you must be a big fan. Why leave it in this juice shop? Isn't that odd? I mean, it's not a gift that hard to hand. It's not that hard to hand a gift to a pro fighter. Gonzalez, email time! Smash the blockade in the locker room. The blockade in the locker room, huh? Wonder what's behind it. So yeah, even 20 years later, the Hammer Whack 2005 is still a state of the art. Ah, Gonzalez, isn't it? I got word that you somehow fell back down to the minor league again. I can't say I understand why. Anyway, go on in. You're minor league again? That doesn't make any sense. Hey, it's Mr. Stinkwad. What are you doing here? If you want to fight outside the ring, I'll give you a fight, you big jerk. That's the younger of the Iron Adonis twins. He and his brother totally hate you. Is it a rule that older brothers wear red shoes and younger brothers wear green? That's the older of the Iron Adonis twins. You can tell he's older by his red shoes. I don't think they took their loss too well, Mario. I'd be careful around them. What's the matter, Bomb? Did you leave something in here, Bomb? Mr. Gonzalez, you're back in the minor league? Crack! Is Mustache here to laugh at Kleptor? Crack! So yes, in the original TTYD, just one small twist would have been enough to break this thing. Even this would have been enough. But now, we must twist all the way. All the way. Marvelous. You got dubious documents. A set of documents that go into detail about a lot of important stuff. Oh, Gonzalez, that's some kind of scientific paper on the crystal stars. Who'll be investigating those things besides us? They even took pictures. The belt was fake, but the real star's gotta be here somewhere. Who'd leave something like this lying around? This just reeks of money business. Take a good look at these documents, cause this is the best look we're gonna get at them. You again. Mr. Gonzalez, what are you doing in here? This is a minor league locker room. Major league athletes are forbidden. Even if they weren't, it's hardly appropriate to bash down our walls. I'll just be confiscating this. Thank you very much. Dang, what's with her? We busted our humps getting that information. Some people just gotta rain on our parades. Well, at least we know the crystal star is here. I'm just gonna sleep here for kicks. Alright, time for the next ranked match. And we'll be fighting Rank 7 of the Glitz Pit, the Shell Shockers. Win before taking 20 HP of pain. Our fans don't want to see a battered hero win by the skin of his teeth, son. Now get in there and show me some grit, Card. You got it. One servant of grit coming up. Unfortunately, this means I won't be focusing on tattling. But with the exhibition match system, I can always come back for that later. So-called Great Gonzalez. Don't think I'm gonna take it easy on you, baby. Get ready to battle. All right. Another perfect Earth Tremor. Yes. Let it rain fireballs. No damage. Gonzalez! I'm so glad I used items for this fight. And didn't use FP. Oh, Nelly, I don't believe my eyes, folks. The Iron Adonis twins are in a rage. You made us look like suckers the other day, and now you're gonna pay for it. Aw, a little tired from your match, great stinkwad. Too bad. Prepare for pain. So that little comment means that there is a concept of days. It's just that there are challenge runs for the 1,000-Year Door to not use a bed. But there are some cases where you're forced to use a bed for story purposes. Alright, let's get this over with. Ouch! You spiked me right in the... That really hurt. Our iron bodies and pointy nastiness are being used against us. No fair. Okay, this is interesting. So, that line is directly linked to the red iron spike cleft. Directly, not just in that one battle. So if I were to use the same power punch gulp technique that I used in the original match here, then I wouldn't see this text until I make my comeback tour and fight the clefts again. This is fascinating information. Event sequencing at its finest. Oh dang, bro, has he discovered our weak points? Come at me. Alright, let's end this. Magnificent. Ugh. We lost after all that. Oh, we reek. Who we? That's our Greg Gonzalez, friends and neighbors. Kid don't even blink an eye when the Iron Adonis twins barge in and attack. Woo! Tough. He's too dang tough. Yeah, this kid is only bound for bigger things, folks. Until next time, everyone, see ya. Here's your fight money of 17 coins, Mr. Gonzalez. Alright, we're almost at 200 coins. Gonzalez, another email. What now? Keep sticking your nose in where it doesn't belong and you are dead meat. Man, that dude sounds peeved. I'm thinking that isn't our ex-buddy. Who do you think would send something like that? Alright, we're gonna use a partner skill at least twice, which is fine. Let's fight. It's the fuzz! Oh yeah, that's very nice trash talk. Now then. First things first, we're gonna tattle Green Fuzzy. You don't find that idea gross? Seriously, there's something wrong with you. The main difference between this and other fuzzies is that this one multiplies. You know, I bet this thing would look great sitting next to a gold fuzzy. Yeah, we're just gonna use the earthquake and kill the two fuzzies up front. All right. This is a flower fuzzy. Wow, what a totally pretty fuzzy, don't you think? Max HP is 6. Attack is 3, defense is 0. This thing attacks by boinging in and sucking out FP. How uncool, we need FP! Once it charges up its own FP, it uses magical attacks. Better beat it before it does. Oh, I just got it. It's a flower fuzzy because it sucks your FP. Flower points. Duh. Oh, right, let's wreck this fool. Marvelous. Hey, you, Gonzalez. Jolene brought you a piece of cake. From a fan, I guess. Now this cake is okay. That looks totally yummy. If you chow on that, I bet you could ride the sugar rush. Yeah, let's eat. Yeah, that was the good cake. From now on, we don't take cake from others. Rank 5 in the Glitz Pit, the Magic Koopa Masters. Avoid swapping partners. Alright. So for this one, we're going to use Yoshi. Oh yeah, the second cake is poison. The first cake is cool. That's from an actual fan. The second poison cake is just redacted messing with us. Oh, what are you laughing at? Beautiful. And I'll come back for their catalogs later. Mario! Whoa, another fighter is storming in, screaming this fool head off about something. Gonzalez has a lot of foes, folks. Some who don't even know his name. Will he live? We're on the street that some mustachioed doofus was in Glitzville, and looky here. Talk about perfect timing. And now, all these folks get to watch me murderize you. I'm gonna destroy you, and I have witnesses! Oh yeah! That's Bowser. What's he doing here? My mind just blew a fuse. Max HP is 30, attack is 3, defense is 1. He's uglier than I expected. He's got a poisonous bite, so watch out. It'll make your HP gradually decrease. Also, if he ground pounds you, you won't be able to use one of your commands. Just focus your attention on beating him down, Mario. Come at me. Ah! Well, I got a good amount of FP, and that's what I was going for. Come at me. Oh, wow. You almost got me with the poison, but not quite. Oh, right, the poison mushroom roulette. Thankfully, I haven't had the pleasure of having one of those yet in the remake. Well, I'd expect nothing less from you, Mario. Figures you get in some licks. Oh yeah, super guarded the Fang. Oh yeah, stylish defeat of the Koopa King. And it stopped at 2 Shine Sprites. Ooh, that's our Gonzalez. You don't even bat an eye when some fool ambushes him. Tough, you're too tough, son. And you're only gonna get tougher. Stay tuned, folks. Until next time, everyone, see ya. Oh yes, my super guards have only gotten better since, in this game, since I realized it has that 1 or 2 frames where it actually shows a different animation as you are preparing for that super guard. So now, I can even time the super guards that were near impossible in the original. Was that King Bowser? What was he doing here? That kind of freaks me out. Believe me, I do not blame you for being freaked out, Koops. Now, you know what I've always wondered? So, we just got, before this fight, we just got a cake from a fan. But I've never actually walked around the Glitz Pit after the fight to see if that fan was actually someone in the Glitz Pit lobby or something. The Great Mustache. Are you gonna beat Rockhawk? Think you could even beat Prince Mush? Hello, dear Mr. Mustache. You're almost a champion now, aren't you? Once you're the best, come back for a victory kiss from me, you fine hunk of cheese. Okay then. This is my rare chance to actually tattle or get information on Miss Mouse. That's Miss Mouse, the thief. She jets off to exotic locales to hunt for rare badges. The fact that she's here means that the Glitz Pit must have something special. Gonzalez, I see you have the gleam of a true warrior in your eyes now. Never lose it. Now, if I remember correctly, number 4 in the Glitz Pit is Crawdaddy. No, wait. Where's it? Chomp Country. No, I was right. Crawdaddy. All right. Let's fight. The Dark Gatekeeper. A fight to the finish with Crawdaddy. So let's do clock out this time. Come on. Boom! That's a Dark Craw. Yikes! What a ghastly looking spear thrower. Max HP is 20, attack is 6, defense is 0. Wow, that's some serious attack power. You don't want to jump on it if its spear is pointing up, because that would hurt. For a run-of-the-mill spear tosser, he's sure like he's got a point to make. No chance to attack. Oh yes! Double star points. And with that, we have leveled up yet again. And we're going to do... we're going to do BP this time, and then we're going to do another FP. Because we need to prepare for the badges that we're going to get in the next chapter. Mario became a B-list star. Next battle, Mario's crowd and stage will be even bigger. Go to the telephone booth out on the pavilion. From X. Old X dude surfaced again. We gotta go to some phone booth outside now? Where was that thing? Oh, we'll find it. Let's head outside. Gonzalez! Good timing, you pudgy little punk. Uncle Rockhawk's got some advice for you. If you keep stealing the spotlight from me, you're gonna enter a world of hurt. Quit making such a splash if you value your puny life. Yeah, you better keep walking, you punk chicken. You hear me talking? Hey, wait! I wonder, you think that idiot sent us hate mail? I guess it doesn't matter. Somebody hates us, so we better watch our steps. Now, you'll notice as Rockhawk was running away, he didn't have the same heavy, imposing footsteps that he does in the original. Footsteps just got completely reworked in this remake. Not necessarily a bad thing, it just hits different. A very good day to you. Perchance, did that creature with you used to be my runaway egg? Why, yes. It hatched from that incorrigible egg. I suppose it's for the best that I didn't cook it. Now, are you interested in a Huggle hot dog? Still only 10 coins apiece. May I tempt you? I'm good. Come again. We're gonna purchase 2 more earthquakes. Hey, look at those 30 shot points you got. How about I set you up with this super mushroom? Now, what's the deal with this? Why aren't you selling any Gonzalez merchandise? Huh? Alright, so next, number 3 in the Glitz Pit is Hamma Bamma and Flare. Number 2 is Chomp Country. Number 1 is the Coopinator. I'm going entirely off of memory. Go to the storage room next to Grubba's office. From X. What the heck is this guy's problem? The storage room? I mean, does he think we need the exercise? This dude is really cheesing me off. I will say this, these footsteps sound a lot more pleasing on the ears than the squeaking. So you're telling me that you have no idea who got inside? What do we pay you for? I'm awfully sorry, Miss Jolene. I heard a noise in there, but I couldn't find nothing. Fine. Leave the rest of this matter to me. Go back to your post. And listen to me carefully. Do not ever tell anyone of this, or I'll have your job. You! Mr. Gonzalez, this is highly inappropriate. What business do you have here? Please, I must ask you to stay out of places where you have no business being. And yet, you don't try to escort us back to the locker room. Now, this is also a new addition. Still have no idea why this hot dog is just sitting there. Now, I half believe it's a trap. Some kind of setup. Ooh, dark lighting. We meet again, you husky mustached hunk you. You again, Miss Flirt-a-lot. Are you following us or what? You know, security heard you bungling around in here. It was you, right? Oh, please, no one heard me. I'm the best mouse burglar of all time. I'm silent. It's quite obvious that someone else must have been monkeying about in here. Please, I am like so sure. Hush. All you need to know is that I've taken what I needed, and now I'll be on my way. As for the rest, help yourself to whatever you like. And now we must part again, my sweet mustache man. Are you trying to set a world record for flirting or what? I almost forgot, my sweet. This arena holds many secrets, you know. You should be very careful, lest you end up like the poor souls upstairs. And with that, goodbye, my delectable hunk of cheese. We shall meet again. What's with that burglar rat? I swear I'm gonna head bonk her if she doesn't watch it. But whatever. What do you think she meant about some poor souls upstairs? Find the switch to reach the attic from X. We're just figuring out all the mysteries. The switch? Is this supposed to be somewhere in this room? Underneath the light. Now, I do like how they... just look at that optical illusion. It truly is something amazing. Partner P. Oh, right. So the hot dog's not a trap. That's good. Wow, look at that glow. So hypnotic. Alright, page flipping. Gotta love that page flip animation. Shines right. HP plus P. And into the rafters we go. So, you didn't find hide nor hair of nobody in the storage room. That what you're saying? Yes, Mr. Grubba. It appears to be secure. Don't worry about it, sir. I've taken the necessary precautions. It was most likely just a rat or something. Well, no big deal either way. Ain't nothing in there we'd miss too much anyway. Thanks for staying on top of this, Jolene. Hey, and by any chance, any word on King K? I'm afraid we still don't know the whereabouts of King K, Mr. Grubba. And so, I deleted his spot on our roster, per regulations. The Glitz Pit no longer has any official connection to KPP, aka King K. Now, I'm pretty sure this is illegal. I have, of course, taken the same steps with all the fighters who have gone missing. Yes, this is very illegal, most certainly. Ooh, fighters sure have been going missing a lot lately. That's the 5th this year. Yes, it should really open up concerns. What tarnation's going on? I even heard some security idiots saying the pit's cursed. I doubt that, sir, but I certainly don't understand the disappearances. Well, for the time being, tell the other fellas that King K headed on home for a spell. If word gets out about missing fighters, it sure ain't gonna be good for business, no siree. Nasty rumors have a way of sending folks running to the hills, know what I mean? I understand completely, Mr. Grubba. I'll take care of everything, sir. You know, Jolene, you're a dang fine manager, but you just plumb disappear sometimes. I gotta know, where in the world do you go, darling? That's... Mr. Grubba, I know you're my boss, but I don't believe that's any of your business. Easy, didn't need to pry now. How about this, then? Or the crystal star? No, I've never heard of such a thing, Mr. Grubba. Okie dokie. Well, I appreciate your time, Miss Jolene. Go ahead and run along now, you hear? Well, if this ain't a fine how do you do. Seems like good fighters are a dying breed. That wild child Gonzalez is just about the only draw I got around here. Whoa, Gonzalez. Whoa, did you hear that? Fighters going missing, dude. That ain't cool. Was the guy talking about King K, the minor leaguer? I thought he retired. Hey, somebody up there? Now, obviously, we're gonna go with the most reliable answer. Ooh, Nelly. Just a little burping beetle. Here I am, thinking someone's up there a-peeping. I gotta relax. Take some yoga classes or something. Yep. Well, back to the ring. Whoa, man, we dodged a bullet there. Hey, but you hear that guy blabbing about the crystal star? That Jolene lady acted pretty guilty when he let that one slip out. Well, whatever. For now, we better bail before somebody finds us up here. Yeah, this looks like proper lighting for the storage room. I will go back for the hot dog. But I just don't see myself using it in this run right now. Yep. Rank 3, Hamma, Bama, and Flair. How lucky is this fire bro? How lucky you think he is? Alright, he's pretty lucky. Nuts. Oh well. Oh jeez! I got super guards on those fireballs. Alright, time for this to end. Now that was outstanding. This is your last warning. Stop snooping around about the crystal star. If you don't, you'll suffer the same fate as the others who have gone missing. Oh goody, this guy again. He really seems to know a whole lot of stuff. Those missing fighters, the crystal star. You know, if we find this guy, we'll have all the answers. Who could it be? Next up, Chomp Country. You want me to fight without my hammer? For this? Piercing a blow is how I usually fight these things. Wait, I can still open the door? Yeah, we don't touch that cake. We let Shades over there take the cake. Every single time. For our next battle, we gotta... That was marvelous voice acting. No, seriously, word for word. That's a red chomp. It's a rabid, red, biting, chewing, chomping fool. Max HP is 6, attack is 5, and defense is 3. Its attacks are so powerful, we could be in a world of hurt if we don't beat it fast. Which is why it's really, really annoying that its defense is so high. Its HP is pretty low though, so items and special moves might work. Just look at that color. Think someone painted it after it fell asleep at a party? Alright, let's rock. One hit KO. Just look at those chains stretch. And there's the poor fool. But just look how fluid his animations are as he suffers. Hey Mario, you see what happened to our pal here? Now, this actually brings up another question. If I didn't fulfill the conditions just now, and stayed rank 3, would he still have eaten the cake? Would he still be suffering food poisoning over there? These are the questions that keep us up at night. Ugh, body went numb. Stupid cake. Hate cake. Never eat cake again. And those lines have stayed the same. Oh my gosh, that cake must have totally been poisoned. Boy, if we'd eaten it, that'd be us on the floor. Legs feel like grape jelly, shell shaking. Hate you, cake. Hate you. Spit it out. Spit it out. Well, I've done all I can do for him. He's on his own now. Next up, the Coopinator. At least one special move. Okay. A new change. So, basically you can walk in and out of this room whenever you want, but when you reserve a match, in the original Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, when you reserve a match, it would just shut off all interaction with the door. It still does that here, but it only does that when the security guard walks in. However, now it doesn't shut off the interaction with the door upon reserving a match. Instead, if you go to the door immediately, it forcibly triggers this guy walking through the door. So you can actually save a few seconds on this chapter by doing that. Interesting nuance. I am truly enjoying studying this game. So much so that I have been streaming a chapter that I could complete in 2 hours for the last 4 hours and 20 minutes. But part of that is because I can't skip text. You. Finally. I get a piece of you. Finally. We'll see who's truly stronger. We're not playing fair. We don't play fair against the Coopinator. 0 damage. That's a Dark Koopa Troll. These guys just totally ooze toughness, don't you think? Max HP is 25, attack is 5, and defense is 2. After it charges up power, its next attack will be devastating. Try to survive it. It's almost like those red eyes are there to warn you just how tough it is. Or maybe it just doesn't get enough sleep. And now we beat this guy down again, and again, and again. And yes, I will use the special move. I'm just gonna beat this guy down first. And this is a wait, what? Okay, I was gonna say this is the thing I hate, the fog, but this is actually quite fascinating. Normally the fog just covers both sides indiscriminately, but now it's focused on one side. Well, this is a good time for me to use Sweet Treat. Or save myself a turn and just use Earth Tremor. absolutely magnificent. Well, that's a waste. Alright, let's do it with style. And the fog doesn't save you. And the Coopinator doesn't get to attack at all. We are now rank 1. Fight money of 30 coins. So close to 300. Ding ding ding, mail call. You think it's from our pal or the guy who hates us? Remove the Great Gonzalez poster is in the lobby. For Mex this time, huh? That guy still sounds like a real piece of work, but hey, he's all we got. That doesn't want us dead. What's he want us to do again? Peel off the posters in the lobby? Sounds good to me. Let's hit the lobby. What's it like knowing you're so close to the top, huh? Don't get a big head, baby. What's it like to know that you're still recovering from food poisoning? Yeah, I didn't think so. Anyway, with that, we are going to take another 5-minute break. So, use this moment to get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink, do what you gotta do, and I will see you in 5 minutes. And we are back. Apologies for the delay. Now, time to go remove the posters. And I'm pretty sure I know which poster we have to remove, but who knows, it might have changed. Nope. Go to the second floor of the storage room from X. We can just jump from anywhere. Okay. I have heard Crusher's dialogue for this scene plenty of times, but I've never heard Goombella's reaction, so let's do that this time. Oh my gosh! What happened here? Bandy Andy and King K! Ugh. Come on, Kay, get up! Gonzalez, listen to me. Ugh, man, don't get near the ring. No one's around. Andy, stay with us, okay? What do you mean don't get near the ring? I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, did you see that, Mario? Is that Jolene? The heck is going on? Yes, what indeed? We are now here for the title match. The Great Gonzalez, howdy. Fixing for a fight, huh? Well, guess what? Your next match is the title match. Ooh, darn tootin'. You're up against the champ, Rockhawk. Now I want to see a fair and exciting match, so don't let me down now, you hear? Now listen, son, in this battle there are no conditions. You fight that champ with every trick and technique you've got. Now get in there and win yourself a championship. Alright, let's start this up. Mr. Gonzalez, it's time for your next match. Come with me. Yeah, no, we don't trust this guy. Hey, where do you think you're going, pal? The ring's this way. Yeah, you go this way this time, cause it's a special match. That is bull. Slow down, will you, buddy? Why are we going this weird way again? You two wait here.
Huh?
This is a minor league locker room. Speaking of which, where is everybody? I know we said to wait here, but Mario, we're gonna miss our fight against the champ. Now for today's main event. The top dog of the Major League, the Great Gonzalez, is finally going to throw down with the champ. The one, the only, Rock Hawk. First to enter the ring, the Golden Grandstander, Rock Hawk. Okay, they changed his nickname from the thermonuclear reactor. The Spotlight. Ooh, doggies, champ. How are you feeling, son? Your challenge is a handful. We don't want a handful of this. There's only one champ, and it's me. Even if this Gonzalez wuss ever shows up, what's he gonna do, huh? Nothing. But the Great Gonzalez made it to the top of the majors faster than anyone, ever. He even got up here faster than you did, champ. What do you got to say about that? What do I have to say? That's what. Who cares what this guy did to a bunch of chumps? Cause now he gets rocked. Okay, they're like totally ridiculously late now. I'm gonna find out what's up. Oh my gosh, Mario, it's locked! The door's locked! We're totally trapped! And now for our challenger, the merciless executioner, the Great Gonzalez! Hold the phone, folks! What the hell's going on? What happened to the Great Gonzalez? I'll tell you what happened. He fears the Rock. Ooh, what a stupefying development, folks. Did the Great Gonzalez really turn yellow and head for the hills like a dog? I'll tell you what, folks. If he don't show soon, he's gonna forfeit the match. Alright, if we don't do something soon, we're gonna forfeit the match. We gotta get out of here. We got a TV in here, some sushi and tea. And it's the first of some month. I'm pretty sure this is where Jolene goes when they can't find her. So, in the past game... In the original TTYD, we've already seen the dialogue for Yoshi. But we've never seen what Goombella says. That was maybe the grossest thing I've ever done. But hey, this is the Major League locker room. Our fight is on. Whoa, what's your deal, man? You drop your hammer in the can? I hate doing that. And this is that moment where we can actually enter again. In the original TTYD, I think we're locked out again of the door once we leave. What, Gonzalez, huh? Don't you have a match right now, baby? You, Gonzalez, why do you dally here? Your foe awaits. Why did you just come out of the toilet? Don't ask questions you're not ready for the answer to. You're late, Mr. Gonzalez. You better get in there. The crowd is going berserk. What'd you just call me? How dare you say that? I did not trick you. I have no idea what you're talking about, but you better check yourself. Go on, say that again. You make the mistake of talking to me like that. I can touch you now. And I choose to beat you over the head with a hammer for locking me in a minor league locker room, trying to make me forfeit a match. Wow, it looks like we made it. And listen to those cheers, Mario. They love you. Come on, let's go put this oversized rooster in his place, huh? Just listen to this crowd hoot and holler for their challenger, the great Gonzalez. Will his hammer of hurt and harm be enough to rock the Rock Hawk's socks? Now at long last, let the battle to end all battles begin. Let's keep it clean, boys. Get yourselves ready to battle! Okay, Mario, this is it. A match with the champ. Let's destroy this guy. You wimp should have stayed locked up, safe and sound. What? What are you saying? Don't tell me it was you who got that security guard to lock us up. You're darn right I did. I also sent you that poison cake, suckers. That's what happens when you mess with me, baby. You meet the pain train. So you're the jerk who's been sending us mean emails about the Crystal Star. Huh? I have no idea what you're babbling about now. What's a Crystal Star? No, wait. I don't care. I may not exactly play fair, but I've got skills, punks. And now, you're about to meet them all, baby. Prepare to be rocked. Ladies and gentlemen, the title fight has begun. And we show this cheater no mercy. That's Rock Hawk. He flips, flaps, and slaps. That's what the book says. Max HP is 40, attack is 4, defense is 0. He's really good at aerial maneuvers, but other than that, he's pretty meh. One thing you should know is that Rock Hawk never fights above the board. Carelessness leads to lifelessness, you know. Alright, so that's how you want to fight, huh? Let's rock, Crusher! Not too shabby. You're better than I thought. This may actually be fun. Don't let your head get swelled, though. Because you got a ways to go. Check this out. Time to rock! I'm sorry, what were you saying? Okay. I can still dodge things thrown at me by acting fast enough. Come on. Yes! Shine Sprite Bingo. Man, you're kind of annoying. How dare you turn the rock back on the hawk? I should have just taken care of you before the battle. I'm getting lazy, I guess. Well, since it's come down to this, I guess I've got no choice but to... Alright. You want to play like that? Let's play like that. I have these earthquakes for a reason. And now let's get fancy with it. Yeah! No! Rockhawk, a champ, the undefeated master, lost to such losers! That's right. Folks, I feel like my eyes just popped out of my head. We got ourselves a miracle. Technique versus technique. Raw power versus raw power. A clash of superhumans. Folks, this was truly, honestly, without question, no doubt, absolutely, the most legendary, amazing, and probable history-making bout of all time. And the victor of this match for the ages was the Great Gonzalez. Congratulations, Gonzalez. You're the champion, son. You got a champ's belt. The champ's belt you earned when you beat Rockhawk. Give him a hand, folks. The new Glitz Pit champ, the Great Gonzalez. Well, you finally did it, son. Today's your first day as the new champ. Jolene, hand him the fight money. Here's your fight money of 100 coins, Mr. Gonzalez. Tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and get you set up in the champ's room right away. Jolene, be a peach and show Gonzalez here the champion's room, okay? Absolutely, sir. Well then, Mr. Champion, would you please follow me? Look at that picture. Congratulations again, Mr. Champion. From now on, this is where you'll stay. It's your room now, so make yourself at home. You will use the terminal as you always have, of course. Will there be anything else? Well then, have a nice day, Mr. Champion. And that Game Boy Advance is solid gold. Yeah, we finally made it, Gonzalez, but... You know, Rockhawk really sounded clueless about the Crystal Star. We still don't have any leads on that thing. I mean, where the heck could it be? Hang on, Gonzalez, you hear that? A voice is coming from somewhere. Think it's a ghost? Hey, do you have to have that thing turned up? Scared me silly. Discover the true nature of the ghost from X. It's actually a ghost? Okay, that is not cool. Ghosts are scary. This carpet is certainly interesting. Time to break some vents! And now it actually shows that we're passing through this vent in the storage room. This is a nice improvement to show how everything is connected. Well, that's in perfect condition as usual. Yep, as long as I got that baby working for me, this old bod ain't never gonna get weak. But I'm gonna have to watch my tootsies here for a little bit. First I let that King K idiot walk in on me when I was with that. And now I can't shake the feeling that Jolene and Gonzalez are onto me. Well, I guess I'll burn that bridge when the time comes. I'll just disappear them. Just like I did to them others. Like I did to Prince Mush, the champ. That voice. It's Grubba. So he's behind all those missing fighters? I better lock this room up tighter than a peanut butter jar at a squirrel convention. And I'll just go ahead and hide the paper relating to that in the desk drawer. Here we go. You know what though? Since I'm talking aloud out here, good fighters ain't nothing to mess with. Even Rockhawk lost to Gonzalez. This new champ might have to disappear pretty soon, for my sake. Just gonna break that vent in. Hey, you can see where it fell. Think he's gone. Let's check that desk drawer of his. Yeah, but first, I have been wanting to collect that thing for a while now. Whoa, bingo! I bet that's the paper old Grubba hit. Let's check it out, Gonzalez. Yo, a machine under the ring using a crystal star. These are the blueprints. I don't know what the rest of the nerd talk says, but I think the crystal star powers it? If this paper is right, then the machine can suck out the power of people. Yuck. Oh crud, do you think that King K and Bandy Andy got all drained or something? Galloping Gulpits. How in tarnation did you get in here, son? Oh, slap me and call me sassafras. You're staring at my secret paper, too. Shut up, you make me sick. Why'd you drain King K and Bandy Andy, huh? Oh, Nelly, this ain't good. After him, Gonzalez. Mr. Grubba? He just ran by at about Mach 6. I think he headed to the ring. Mr. Grubba? Yeah, I saw him. Heading toward the ring. He looked furious, too. Mr. Grubba? Yeah, actually, he headed through here a minute ago. He was wigging. Yeah, I still don't like you. Mr. Grubba? No, I haven't seen him. Seriously though, does this guy look like a wacka with shades to you? And a ponytail? Okay, nice. The ring is dark. The door is interactable but locked. Nice shadow showing where you are. So the lights are just perpetually on in the original, but now you actually get a dark arena. I gotta say, y'all are a couple of slack-jawed idiots sniffing around my business. Now that you know my big secret, I'm afraid you're gonna have to take a little old dirt nap. Look at that glow. Look, Mario, up there. The real crystal star. How you like my machine? Pretty dang nice, huh? Yep, I've been sucking power from fighters with this baby. You're darn tootin', and you know why? Because it keeps my bod forever young, son. Using a crystal star to look good? You're so totally vain. You're gonna pay for that. Oh, just shut your traps now. I'll use my crystal star however I dang please. Check this out. Muscle up! Now it actually shows the machine actually working. Macho Grubba! Grubba got huge! Ooh-wee, I'm gonna smush you guys into guacamole and snack on your energy too! Macho! I'm a powerhouse now, you pestering little pieces of prairie piffle. So long as I have this here machine, my bod'll be rough, tough, and ultra buff. Okay, Mario, I've had just about enough of this guy's yapping. Let's take him down. That's Macho Grubba. He's Grubba all souped up on crystal star power. Max HP is 60, attack is 4, and defense is 0. His attack pattern is simple. First, he increases the number of times he can attack. Then he powers himself up with all sorts of wild, power-uppy moves. So it's pretty important to pay close attention to how he's powered up himself. The wildest thing about this musclehead is that he was just regular old Grubba a moment ago. I guess the crystal stars really are powerful. Alright, let's rock. Well, that didn't do much. Oh yeah, keep it spicy. You know I love a good tussle, Gonzalez. Keep on scrapping, son. Of course, it ain't gonna do you much good in the end. Oh yeah! Alright, no good for a super guard there. Time for piercing blow. Not too shabby, Gonzalez. You got showmanship, and that's gold in the biz. But this here battle's just getting started. It's time I showed you some real moves. Back in the day, I had so many rump-kicking moves, they had to make some illegal. You were saying... Same little dance Rockhawk did when he tried to bounce off the side of the wall at me. Ain't finished yet, Gonzalez! Ain't over till it's over. That's the way it goes in combat sports, son. And let me tell you something. Fortune's gonna smile on me in the end, punk. Oh, you think that's gonna save you? Really, you go for a straight punch after all that talk? Come here, you. Why did I do that instead of just... I could have just done a special. Huh. So... he speeds himself up so he can act twice. He uses dodging. He increases his evasion so I can't hit him easily. And now he's confused from a hit to the head with a bucket. You know, what's really amazing about this is that Grubba can even be confused. Alright, let's finish this up. Yeah! No, how did this happen? How could a perfect bod like mine lose to such a schlub? Oh, great Gonzalez. Great fight there, son. Great fight. Ugh. Mr. Champion. No. I mean, Mario. Please allow me to offer my earnest thanks for defeating that foul Grubba. Oh, wow. I just gotta say, they really did a good job revamping this song, too. Please allow me to offer my my earnest thanks for defeating that foul Grubba. Jolene. I really have to apologize. I'm so sorry that I had to get you involved. But you must understand, I had to learn the truth about this arena by any means. Let me tell you everything. I had a little brother once, by the name of Mush. He'd have done anything for me. Our family was always poor, so he became a fighter here to support all of us. But he suddenly went missing one day. Our family was inconsolable. I suspected foul play, so I got hired on as a manager and investigated in secret. As I looked for clues about my brother, I accidentally saw Mr. Grubba transform. Seeing what I was up against, I almost gave up hope. And then you appeared. So I decided to secretly guide you. So the mysterious X who was sending those emails. Correct. It was me. Once I saw you fight, I knew you were the only one who could challenge Grubba. Now, sir. No, not sir. Grubba. I want answers right now. What did you do with my precious little brother? You know exactly what I'm talking about. The first champion, Prince Mush. Prince Mush, he discovered the secret of my power-sucking machine. I had him disappear. Any which way you look at it, he ain't around these parts no more. No. I suspected as much. Oh, poor sweet Mush. You know, she came off all uppity, but she was just a girl who loved her brother. Whoa, Mario, check it out! The Crystal Star! Oh, is this? Am I back in the Glitz pit? Now that is such a better scene than just chucking mush out of the crystal star. I am smiling from ear to ear watching that. Mush! Oh, is that really you, sis? What are you doing here? I was just... There, Mush. It's okay. It's all over. Finally. Wow, the crystal star can do that? Now, Mario, the crystal star is yours. Whoa, for real? We can just take it? It's better that you have it, so that nothing like this will ever happen again. Well, you heard her, Mario. Grab it.
Oh, yeah.
You got a crystal star. Your star power is now 4, and Mario learned the special move, Power Lift. I still miss end of chapter. Glitzville's seamy underside was a dark, dangerous place seething with conspiracy. With the help of the lovely Miss Jolene, Mario revealed Grubba's true identity and acquired the 3rd crystal star by defeating the monstrous Macho Grubba. Grubba had used the power of the crystal star to run his power-draining machine. What other hidden powers might these strange and mystical items possess? Beldum. Tell me, what good are you? You still haven't taken care of that Mario character. Well, yes, sorry, but only because he's tougher than we thought at first. You do understand that we Cross-Knots, must open the 1,000-year door first, do you not? Well, rest assured that I will definitely nail him next time. We have prepared a weapon that will bring him to a quick and certain end. I trust your words, though I rapidly lose my patience. Just leave it to us, sire. Let's away, my lovelies. Marilyn, Vivian. Ugh. I gotta say, in this one, Vivian just looks flat in her emotion, as if she is just about done with all of this. Yes, exactly. Some people like to just have the option, you know, of not saving your game. But not saving, the option of not saving is no longer an option, because now you autosave, which is kind of disappointing. Part of what I liked about the original 3 Paper Mario games was that option to save. So basically you can do a complete run without saving, and if you die, you have to start from the beginning. But now with these saves, if you die, well, you have that save point. So you just have to, if you do want to do that kind of challenge, you have to stick to your guns and actually delete your save yourself. And let me tell you, deleting your own save file, even if it wasn't made with your express consent, it kind of hurts you. No doubt about it, I'm officially bored. Those awful X things haven't been back to ask about the map. Maybe they don't care about it anymore. Oh my, that must be tech again. Look at all of the reflections of Peach. Hello, Princess Peach. You always call me in without warning, Tech. What is it this time? I apologize. I would like you to go to where Sir Grotus is and ask him something. What? What do you mean, go ask? I recently attained specific information that brought an issue to my attention. You are the main computer here, right? Why is there anything you don't know? I am unable to know things that are not entered in my CPU or otherwise recorded. That is why I want to know what Sir Grotus is thinking about this issue. But even if I try to go see him, he'll catch me and send me back to my room. That is true. But you will find a soldier's room 1 floor up. Take the elevator. Once there, please obtain a soldier's uniform and change into it, avoiding detection. You will go see Sir Grotus looking like a soldier. You mean I'll be disguised? I imagine you won't take no for an answer, will you? You imagine correctly. Alright, fine, I guess. Well, so what do you want me to ask Grotus? Another detail I noticed is that the 2 buttons on the side of Tech are actually darkened now. They're not just perpetually red. There's a light to them that is currently off. I want you to ask. Why in the world would Tech want me to go ask about that? He sure is a weird computer. Oh, is this the elevator he wanted me to go in? Please wait just a moment. There is currently a soldier in the vicinity. Huh? And apparently they can't see through the elevator. Now, Princess Peach. After leaving the elevator, head to the right. It is the room nearby with the green lamp. Oh yes, putting your name in the save file was definitely one of the perks of the old games, but it's not that I say it's a good or bad idea, but these days players have abused the privilege of naming their characters. So the idea of being able to name Mario, in a sense, I kind of understand why Nintendo no longer allows that. Oh, is this the uniform? Am I supposed to wear this ugly thing? Yes, that is correct. I don't know about this. It's awfully tight and kind of smells a bit. And you can hear Princess Peach's muffled voice as she says this. Phew. Who knows how, but I got into it. I can barely breathe, though. I bet I look perfect. Hey, slacker! What part of do not leave your post don't you understand, huh? What? Come again? Oh, are you on your break? Oh, fine, carry on. Excuse me, Sir Grotus. Yes, what is it? Speak. Or well, it's about Princess Peach. What do you plan to do with her going forward? Something is wrong with your voice, Crossknot. Perhaps I have a throat lozenge. No? Well, never mind. Oh, about Princess Peach. This is the one instance where Grotus actually shows some consideration, some humanity if he is human. The throat lozenge comment. If Nintendo decides to remake Paper Mario 64 and Super Paper Mario, yeah, with Paper Mario and Super Paper Mario, I am not sure if they'll keep the file naming in it, but especially because in those two games, there is no connection between naming your file and actual gameplay. With this game, with Thousand Year Door, I think it hits harder because, yes, there is a reference to the actual name you choose to name your save file when you go to meet Redacted to Redacted to your Redacted, so you can enter Redacted in Redacted. This is a spoiler-free channel, even though I've already played through the original Paper Mario here twice. I have no interest in what that woman has to say. Just keep her locked in the room. But don't ever, ever treat her roughly, you understand? Tell the others as well. But, why? Why in the world are we keeping her here, then? That's none of your business. Don't forget your place, you impudent worm. Concentrate on getting the crystal stars. That is all I require of you. We Crossknots need the legendary treasure to conquer the world. Don't forget it. Conquer the world? Legendary treasure? What are you blathering about now? Something is odd about you. No, nothing odd. So, Roger or whatever, please excuse me. Okay, right there is another change from the original Thousand Year Door. Princess Peach actually did the salute of the Crossknots as she made her exit. That is one thing that didn't occur last time, I believe. And if there is continuity in the Paper Mario games, I think that she backed out of that, realizing that she was about to get caught. Because she already has history of being caught in disguises with Paper Mario 64 and the Parasol incident. Oh, that was unnerving. All that stuff about conquering the world. Talk about creepy. What if that has anything to do with collecting those crystal stars? Off with this thing! Phew, good old pink dress, my favorite. Why would I ever wear anything different? I better get back quickly. Tech, you terrible machine. So your goal is to conquer the world, is it? Of course. After all, I was built for that purpose. Conquer the world. How could you? Princess Peach, allow me to ask you something. Do you like the world you live in? There are many problems in the world, many sorrows. Do you like such a world? Of course I do. Nobody likes everything about the world, but I love the good parts. There are many sorrows, sure, but there is also joy. Is that so? Tell me, will the crystal stars help you conquer the world? And what's this treasure? I'm afraid I cannot answer. Answering those questions is prohibited by Sir Grotus. So what you are saying is, the question you had me ask, Sir Grotus, or Grotus, you already knew the answer. You just couldn't tell her directly. But if she goes to ask Grotus in person, has that information, and then ask Tech directly to confirm it, if she already has that information, that is a way to get around that restriction. So, Tech is capable of finding loopholes in its own programming. Fascinating. Well, but... Oh, never mind. I must at least inform Mario about this awful plan for world domination. Tech, let me use your communicator. I suppose I can allow that. Please use the communicator. Send it this instant. The message has been sent. Well then, Princess Peach, you have had a busy day. Go back to the room, please. Oh. Okay. Good night, Princess Peach. That thing's humongous! Everybody, hide now! Save yourselves! Who would have thought that fool Mario would be in Glitzville of all places? Did you say something, your rudeness? No. Not at all, as far as you know. Hey, did you see those bite-sized shrimps? What were those things? Those were some punies, or poonies. One of them should know about the Crystal Star. They fear you, so they're all hiding. Let's find them all and force them to tell us about the Crystal Star. Yikes! This guy's big and bad. He's large and in charge. You're scary, Mr. Giant Bad Breath Monster. Don't worry, Petuni. Your big brother's here. Oh, get through this. Not a word from the Elder. Can't go through the pipe. It won't open! Be gone! You're one of them, aren't you? One of the evildoers. You want our crystal star. Ha! See, I knew it. This ugly thing knows where the crystal star is. Tell us. How rude. Ugly thing, how dare you, you wretched crone. I am the great puny elder. My heart. Don't startle me like that. I'm too old for this stuff. You're both too old. Yes, Lord Bowser? It looks as if you're just dying to say something. Nope, nothing. Let's move on, shall we? Elder Hag thing, where is the crystal star? And don't try pulling rank again. Your answer, not your age, will determine your fate. Hag thing? Honestly. In any case, you're too late. The crystal star is gone. What? That's right, you rude thing. We gave it to a mustachioed man named Mario. He said he was collecting the crystal stars to rescue some princess. What'd he call her? Princess Pinch? Yep, he was off to save that lucky lass. It's Mario, not Mardio. And it's not Princess Pinch. Her name is Princess Peach. But your senility is beside the point. The princess and the crystal stars must be connected. Mario's trying to get it all. Treasure, princesses. Does his greed never end? That jackal. Both Princess Peach and the crystal stars belong to me. To me! If I find him, I'm going to finish him off once and for all. I swear it! So now you must leave.
Oh, yeah.
I understand. If you must, you must. We won't delay you. I hope you succeed in finding the rest of the crystal stars. Good luck. Gonzalez, I want to tell you, Rockhawk ain't gonna fight dirty anymore. I'm gonna hit the weights, take some vitamins, and win the title fair and square. And I'm never ever gonna lose again. Remember, when life rocks you, you rock back. Listen, G-Money, thanks for everything, man. You're the nicest dude I've ever met. If you ever need it, I've got your back. Me? I think I'm gonna chill here and improve my skills. King K's back, baby. And it's all thanks to you. You're my boy, Mario. Now that Grubba's out of the picture, I'm gonna take over running the Glitz Pit. If you ever decide to return to the ring, just come back. I'll keep your spot open. You have a ton of fans, and they'd absolutely love it if you made a comeback. Anyway, think it over, okay? And safe travels. Yes, we have 3 crystal stars now. We're rolling. Let's head back to Roadport, Mario. So are you gonna give up the champ's belt now or what? Can I have it? I told Daddy to buy it for me, but he said you can't buy a championship. What a rip. And with that, we have collected everything the Glitz Pit has to offer for now. And as much as I would love to... Actually, let's check. When you finish Chapter 3 in the original, you actually have to leave Glitzville before you can come back and start your comeback tour. But I wonder if it'll actually allow me to go back in. You're welcome anytime, bub. Okay, so yeah, you still have to leave before you can trigger the comeback. All right. Now, like I said, I don't like the fact that it autosaves, but I will admit this, they did a good job with the saving mechanic. It's actually fast, short, sweet, and to the point. Not only does the save happen fast, but at the end of chapter, when it's flipping through the various scenes, for Peach's scene and Bowser's scene, then back to Mario, it gives a reasonable, there is a reasonable amount of time for that load. It's not just excessively long. So that shows you. They put in a lot of work just to make sure that the loading times for this game were perfect. Despite having all of this new stuff added, all of these new details. Truly magnificent. Mario, hear that noise? That's totally an email from Princess Peach. Dearest Mario, I have uncovered something terrible. These things, the Cross-Knots, they're planning to take control of the world. It's to that end that they're seeking the crystal stars and trying to claim a legendary treasure. I still don't know what that treasure is, but you must hurry and gather the crystal stars. I will gather what information I can. Princess Peach. What? They want to rule the world? That does not sound like a friendly plan. Hi, I guess. I'm Jerry. I'm a Babam from Plumbelly Village. Nice meeting you. Alright, this shows that there are various types of Babams with different various types of fuses. This is a cherry Babam. Get it? Cherry bombs? Sorry I sound so down. But you would be too if you'd seen Luigi's big bridal stunt show. He's so clumsy in heels. He was like a wobbly force of nature, falling down everywhere, knocking things over, tumbling into people. Now I have an obligation to tag along and clear the area if Luigi so much as glances at a stiletto. Somebody has to be the herald of the coming Wobblepocalypse. That's why I'm sticking close to this guy. Okay, so this is another change. So here it talks about warning people if Luigi puts on heels. And the other, in the original, it's talking about Jerry following Luigi to make sure he never puts on a bridal gown again, not scarring people for life. Like I said, all interesting modifications being made. And I think we are going to end the stream right here, where we started the stream from. Because we are now at 5 hours and 45 minutes of playtime. So, thank you so much to everyone who came to watch the stream today, and those who come to watch the playback later. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on notifications for more Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door and TTYD for Life. All of these little details that we find along in this playthrough will be going into a special TTYD video detailing all of the changes for before and after in the original Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door and the remake on Nintendo Switch. I hope to see you there, hope you like it. Once again, thank you for watching, and I will see you next time!